Good morning, everyone. How are you? I updated my stream layout a little bit. I hope you are all doing well. Oh my goodness, I missed streaming and doing all that. I really wasn't expecting to what's it called? Not stream for a while, but stuff happened with my family and I had to go back to Japan these past 2-ish weeks. So we can talk about that in a bit. But let's see who is in here right now. Rambro, good morning. Yes, good luck at work. Vale, Sakuga, hi, good morning, y'all. Mina, thank you. And Halusi, hi, good morning. In Meadow, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I hope you have a nice work day. Good luck with the pitch packet going to lurk. Yes, good luck at work too, Sensationalist. Nice having you here. Yes, it is my healthy sleep arc. Good morning, dear. Hope you're doing well. Leon, good morning. Hello. Mac and cheese. Avail. Hello, guys. Cozy Rain ASMR. Yeah. The Twitch people, they get rain sounds and also some background music now. I know that some people don't like music in their streams, so if you guys don't like the music and the rain sounds, go to YouTube to watch. But yeah, if you do want the background music and the rain sounds, go to Twitch is what I would recommend. I use this for the background music. I'm using this game called Go, like Van Gogh, GOGH. You can see it in the right here. It's part of it's on the screen here. Oh no, what happened? What the hell? Sorry, my playlist just got messed up. Gonna fix that a bit. Let's see, where's there you go, this playlist. Okay. But yeah, it's a game for how do you say it? For focusing on your work. So I have the music from it coming because I thought, rain sounds are nice, or environmental sounds are nice. So thought I would put that in here. Yes, go. Yeah. There's a few Japanese artists using it, and I noticed, and I was like, oh, this is kind of nice. So yeah, that's why we got the stream update. Welcome. Buenos dias. Hi, Nanari. Welcome. Currently chilling out, but about to go back and schedule out my week and all the art life stuff I got to do. Yes, good luck with that, Sakuga. Lots to draw this week, so cheer me on. Yes, you got this. You got this. Ganbatte kudasai. I hope all of your art stuff and your life stuff goes well. I know. Good afternoon. Okay, Leon. Hi. Very sick right now. Oh no, feel better soon. Mac and cheese. Baby, good morning. Julia, good morning as well. You like the ambiance? I'm glad you guys do. I was just thinking I should watch your channel. Oh, hi. Welcome, Rovo. I'm glad you came to watch me. Oh my goodness, it's been like half a month since I streamed last time, hasn't it? So yeah, TLDR, I was supposed to be streaming more, but about 2 weeks ago on a Sunday-ish, we got a message from my grandpa saying that my grandma only has like a week to live. She lives in Japan. So we had to fly back on the next day to see what was going on and to make sure we can say our goodbyes. And it turns out she apparently has like a month to live now. But yeah, basically not very long. So I'm glad that we got to go back and see her while she was still conscious. And yeah, I don't mean to make it dark. Don't worry, guys. She's been sick for a while, so we kind of saw it coming. So it wasn't a surprise. It wasn't shocking or anything like that. So don't worry. Everything is okay. And yeah, now I'm back in the States after visiting my grandma, and I'm glad that I went because I was able to visit her every day, and I was able to do some shopping for her for stuff that she needed. So yeah, it was good. But I am back and I'm ready to work. I think the deadline for the pitch packet, you know how I said that I wanted to get it done during first quarter of this year. So it'd be by the end of March. Because we had that 2-week delay in Japan, I'm going to have to delay probably the pitch packet deadline as well. But, you know, these things can't be expected. And I'd rather, you know, like that stuff was more important. I'm going to be real with you. So yeah, it had to be done. And I'm okay with that. But let's see. Let me catch up in comments. Hi, Omar. Welcome. Good morning. Kaz, hello. You have go-to? Nice, Akuga. Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? You see the little like iPod/MP3 player going on down here with the music and the sounds coming out of it. The YouTube people aren't getting it. The Twitch people are, though. I know some people don't want background music, so I make sure to have, you know, one platform with music, one platform without music. I have school tomorrow, but it's not my time zone, so can't stay up late today. Oh no! But yeah, good luck at school tomorrow, Lucy. And yeah, sleep well. Okay, sweet dreams. Good night. Good night. Yes, long time no see. Hi, Al. Welcome, welcome. Shar, good morning. 素敵な声。ありがとうございます。おはようございます。日本はおはようございますじゃないか。こんばんはかな。いらっしゃい。多分日本語のコメント少ないと思うんですけど、全然日本語のコメント大歓迎なんで、どうぞごゆっくりしてってください。Hi, Tyra. Good morning. Sending your grandma my prayers. I appreciate it, dear. Yeah. She had a nice long life and I'm happy for her. Justeline, hi, good day. Hope you're doing well. Katie, good morning. I hope you've been well. Send my praise for your grandma. Thank you, Omar. I appreciate it. Goofer, hello. Hatters, hi. Using this to focus on my own work too. Yes, good luck. I know a lot of you guys are working on your own projects right now. So good luck with that. I hope you all have a nice productive day. As for stuff that we're going to be doing today, I have so much work pent up because I was gone for 2 weeks. So we are going to... Oh, wait, I forgot to censor stuff. Crap. Okay, wait. Let me take this off. How do I do this? Give me a second. Let me take this off screen. How do I do that? Okay, there we go. I'm going to take this off screen. I need to censor some of this. I think I forgot to barcode it. Okay, never mind. It's barcoded. I'm smart. I was worried. I was worried that the files were not redacted. The reason why I'm hiding so much stuff in this pitch packet is because it's going to be spoilers. This is basically a pitch packet. What it does is that it's supposed to pitch your manga idea to a publisher to convince them to publish your own manga. And in it, there are, obviously a bunch of story, character, ideas, designs, things like that. And so some of it, I don't think I should reveal on stream yet. So I have to redact it. And yeah, some of the stuff is down here. I really wasn't able to work at all in Japan. And I am really, it was unfortunate, but you know what? It can't be helped. But yeah, some of this stuff is going to be redacted. Okay, there you go. Yeah, today we're going to be continuing to work on this pitch packet. And then that's pretty much going to be the entire stream, yeah. Hey, let me bring it back. There you go. Okay. Gonna scroll back up. So I think since last time we added a few side characters that I haven't put in here yet. To go over the general format of the pitch packet because it's been a while. First, here, let me zoom in. A pitch packet, it's going to start off with a cover page. This is going to be cover art, and it's going to have an elevator pitch with it. An elevator pitch is like a one-sentence summary of or a synopsis of your manga or your story. It's supposed to sound intriguing. It's supposed to be like, ooh, like I would like to read more of that. It's basically supposed to pique the interest of the publishers when they read over your pitch. So yeah, the cover page is gonna have those two things. If you Google elevator pitch, you'll find a bunch of what do you call it? Tutorials and how to write an elevator pitch instructionals online. So I recommend Googling that for more details. But yeah, basically it's supposed to sound really interesting, and it's supposed to make the publisher want to read through the rest of your pitch, because they probably go through a lot of these every single day, and yeah, you gotta try to stick out. And then the next part is a synopsis. So it's basically supposed to be an entire summary of your story from start to finish. I'm not gonna tease anything. I'm just gonna write everything start to finish. Like think about it as like a Spark Notes version of your book. The website Spark Notes. I used to use it when I was in school. But basically what it does is that it allows you to understand a book without having to read through it. So then that's basically what this part is going to be. It's going to be a brief summary of your entire story, so the publisher knows what your story is about. After that, you're going to talk about themes. And this wasn't in my last pitch, I think, for The Girl That Can't Get a Girlfriend. I don't think I included this in there, but I think, if I did, I don't remember. I think this is still important to put down here because my next manga is fictional, and this part I'm personally kind of still working on hammering out. So it's especially kind of, I need to make this part clear. But yeah, whether the your main characters, they learn lessons, or they come to a realization, or there's some kind of symbolic overarching theme, or whatever it may be. If you have any important themes, I would put it here. And then for this part, this is going to be my story event scene list. I didn't have this for my last manga either, but I think it's important to have here, just so that the publisher knows what is in my story. And this summary up here, this is going to be more brief. The synopsis, I think this is going to be more brief. Maybe this will be more detailed. I still need to figure out if I'm going to put this in or not. Again, this wasn't in my last pitch, and I think every pitch is different based on what kind of story you're trying to write. But I still have to think about if I want to include this or not. Characters, this is going to include a headshot of your character and a brief description. These are the two main characters, and then, there's a bunch of other characters that are also showing up. So I included brief headshots, and then I'm going to have some kind of description here that explains their role in the story or who they are, and along with their names. And then next, character growth. This is regarding the main character growth. I think I included this in my last manga pitch. But yeah, this is supposed to kind of flesh out very briefly the growth that the main characters go through, because we live through life, and upon experiencing different things, we either learn or we change as a person fundamentally, and or we learn lessons. And I think a really satisfying part of reading a story is that growth. So I need to put that here. And then this is the setting, location terminology that's unique to my manga. I didn't have this for my last manga because my last one was more autobiographical. It was more simple. It wasn't really, it didn't really have complicated terminology or anything like that. But for this next one, we're going to have, it's fictional. There's some sci-fi. So I just thought it would be better to, lay out some terminology here so it's a little bit more clearer. And then next, we have like a history timeline, and this wasn't in my last manga, but again, in terms of world building, I thought this was kind of necessary. I might leave it in. I might take it out. I think it's necessary though, so that the publishers understand the environment and the society that these characters are living in, and I think it'll help them understand what's going on a little bit more. Format delivery information. So you can either put estimated volume count or page count here, just so the publisher knows, what length your work is going to be. Artwork size resolution. Mine is always going to be B4, 600 DPI, black and white. So I'm gonna have this in there. Intended audience is you can be as detailed as you want, or as you just have a target audience in mind and put it here. I'm gonna be a little bit more specific here because I think that's better. And reading direction is manga style, right to left. If you're writing comics that are left to right style, you want to write that down here. Timeline, how long I think it's going to take to write this manga. It's going to be multi-year. I don't know. I should probably write that multi-year. And then popularity, if you've already posted your stuff online, if you have a, what's it called? Not statistics, but if you have metrics behind that, in terms of how much engagement you got, how much likes, retweets, whatever it may be, you got on it, you might want to post it here so the publisher knows that, people are already reading it online. It has some kind of following. People are interested in it. And that's important because, at the end of the day, publishers, they need to make money. So if your work is more popular, they will be, more likely to feel confident in publishing it and spending their money on it and investing in it. A number of pages already complete. If you have any pages done, just write the number here. And then you can just ignore that. So yeah, that's the format delivery information section. This was also in my last manga, so I recommend putting this in here. I think I'm going to remove genre. I don't think this is necessary. I don't really like that. Okay. And then comparative titles. So if you are writing, for example, a shoujo manga, and it's kind of similar to another shoujo manga, or you were inspired by it, you might want to write it here. Basically stuff that will help the publisher understand, oh, this is the type of work you're going for, or this is the type of vibe and feeling that you're going for in your manga. I think it'll help them understand it here. And this was something in my previous manga pitch as well. So this is necessary. I'm probably going to include maybe 3-4-ish titles. We'll see. Author profile. I need to fix this because this is really, really outdated. I just copied and pasted what was in my previous manga pitch for the girl that can't get a girlfriend. And I included socials here. I'm probably going to include follower account here as well because publishers do care about that. Because again, they have to make money. And if you can do some marketing for them, if you already have an audience, they're going to be happy about that. And then after that, that's the end of the pitch so far. But I'm going to be including storyboards or whatever character references, pictures of settings, whatever it may be. Also completed pages. I'm going to include all that down here so that they have stuff to look at. But yeah, that's the general pitch packet for this project. Again, every single manga project, comic project is different. So don't feel like you have to exactly follow this format. But this is generally what I'm going to be putting in my pitch packet. And I hope that's helped. Let me put that away. And let me catch up on comments. And thank you so much, Machete, for, oh my goodness, 9 months. 9 months, a tier 1 sub. Let's go. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And sorry for the delay. I wanted to go through the pitch packet first before I looked at other stuff. Thank you. Appreciate it. It has been 9 months already. Wow, time does fly. Thank you. And let's see. Thank you for the follow. Tonkotsu, welcome. Hope you are all having a good morning so far. And Movo, good morning. New lighting effect. Yes. Hi, Starmelon. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. It's okay. So on YouTube, I don't think you guys can hear any music or hear any rain sounds. By the way, like the people on Twitch, let me know if the rain and the music is too loud. But yeah, the YouTube people, I know some people don't like music in their live stream. So I have Twitch, which has music and has background music, like rain, environmental sounds, ambience, things like that. But the YouTube people, they don't get that. This, just so people can choose which platform to listen to me on. I think it's important to have that choice. Tedanzu, good morning. Belia, hello, good morning. Clippy, hello, hope you're doing well. The redacted bits are making me think of analog horror. Yeah, there were quite a bit redacted parts because I want you guys to read the manga when it comes out and then understand the story through that. I think it'll be better than me showing it on stream. So, yeah, don't want to spoil you guys. Doodles, good morning. Ready? Just rotting today? Hey, it's okay. Sometimes we gotta rot. Yeah, I mean, I was jet lagged for a bit after I came back from Japan too, so I would just rotted away playing Pokemon. But yeah, I'm back and I'm working again, and I missed working. Honestly, I get a lot of joy and fulfillment from doing this stuff, so I'm glad that I got to get back to it. I was just so tired in Japan when I went back that I couldn't really work. I was in a hotel room with my mom, and there wasn't really a desk area to work, and we were also out and about every single day doing stuff regarding my grandma. So yeah, it's I'm glad to be back and to be working. Hi, Dan. Welcome. Growth is rich. I agree. I live to grow, and so do my characters. It's just really satisfying, no? When you see a character struggle through, hurdles in life, and try to solve through issues that they're going through, and then they come out as a better person, or they come out stronger or smarter or better. It's just really nice to see that process. And I think it's fulfilling for the readers, which is why I think including character growth and just making sure it's very clear is important. Did you sort out the powerful aristocrat family from previous stream? Not exactly. Here, I can show you guys real quick. Where is the aristocrat family even? Nope, not here. Nope, not here. Which document was it in? No, not here. Oh wait. Okay, so I have a question. So like I was I did this the other day, but I'm gonna be changing Flamingo-sama's coat because this coat doesn't make sense anymore. It looks really fucking good. Don't get me wrong. I love the look of this coat, but it doesn't make sense from a narrative perspective. So I decided to make it like a pink fluffy coat instead. But then I was like, wait, which kind of coat is better? So for this one, here, let me label it A and B so you guys can see it better. A. Oh wait, it's pink. A, B. Okay, so for A, this part right here is it's like made of feathers. And then like the rest of the coat is not made of feathers. So it's just, like a straight edge, and it's different colored, right? The front is different than the back. And then this one, I just decided to make everything the same color and instead just do a gradient from top to bottom. I mean, I think design-wise, I think the feathers in the front is a good idea, but the other day I was looking at this and I was like, I don't know which one I like better. Which do you guys have a preference? I think the one, you like the right one with a top-down gradient. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I like visually that one, but from a design perspective, I thought that having the feathers in the front would be a better idea. I don't know. Oh, wait, I also have to fix something. Wait a second. Where is that line layer? There we go. Okay. Oh wait, what? Why is it? Oh, it's because I have to fix it over here. Is it this one? No. It is over here. There we go. Right layer. I need to make the I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. I need to make the, what's it called? The sleeves also feathers, because otherwise I don't think this outfit would make sense. Oh wait, I didn't do it on a vector layer, whatever. Yeah, I mean, it would make more sense because, I mean, otherwise, do I like the feathered cuffs or do I like the non-feathered cuffs? I think the feathered cuffs are way over the top, which is a good idea. So I'm going to do that. Okay, that's fine. They're not equal. Okay, that's better. Thank you, I appreciate it. It's going to be black and white anyway, yes, but also it's important to plan in color so I know what the screen tones are going to look like. So for example, first I choose color, right? Like this, and then I, figure out, okay, what screen tones are going to be on here after I figure out the color. Because at the end of the day, yeah, it is going to be black and white, but cover art, that's going to be in color. I'm going to have to plan color anyway, so might as well do it properly from the beginning, yeah? The feathered cuffs, yeah, it does look better for the jacket. But now I have to think, okay, is the front of is the puffy part, is that colored differently than the rest of the coat? I think that makes sense. So maybe I think I should do that. Depends mostly on what you think is better for drawing multiple times. I mean, I think both is fine. It's not, difficult in terms of shading or anything like that. The hair doesn't blend into one of the gradient. Yeah, I can see that. I can just make the front lighter though. Like the left one more? Okay, yeah, it's split. It's split. Noted. Okay, well, if that's the case, I think I'm just gonna do it this way, where it is lighter in the front. I just think it makes sense. Where is... there we go. Need to make you lighter. I go here. I'll make it so that the hair doesn't blend with the jacket. Do that, and then I'm gonna go here. Take this color. But yeah, thematically, I love the animal print. Like, I love it so much, but it just doesn't make sense. I want to be consistent with certain themes that she's got going on. So I have to... I think I'm going to go with this. And wait, this goes here. Ooh. Okay, wait. Gonna also... And this... Why is it not filling it in? Huh. Why is it not coloring that part? Maybe... No, why you look like that? Oh, it's a different layer. What the hell? What did I do here? Okay, I think I know what. Go back. Go here. Erase that. Okay, there you go. God. When I go through and make so many adjustments to colors and stuff, I end up making a jillion different layers, and sometimes I get them jumbled up, or I start drawing on the wrong layer. It's tragic. Okay, yeah, this is fine. Why does that look like that? Okay. That's fixed. That's fixed. That's fine. Okay. And then I go here. And then let's make it lighter. Yeah, you know what? That's kind of... I don't dislike that look. I don't dislike that. Okay. Ah, man, I miss the animal print so much. I love animal print. I want to add like glitter or something crazy. It's not flashy enough. I just like how flashy and kind of untasteful this looks with the zebra print. It's so, what do you call it? Not kind of gaudy, but like I don't know how to explain it. But yeah, this is like fine. I'm like, maybe I add sparkles though. Maybe I add sparkles to the coat. It'll just be like one screen tone, so it won't be that big of an issue. So maybe I do that. Great setup. Thank you, Evie. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. I think the zebra's cooler. Yeah, I guess she can change in between them, but like I just don't think thematically the zebra print makes sense. Ohio, hi, first Shaw. Welcome. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. The coat reminds me of the flamingo. Okay, I wanted to avoid my character. I wanted to make her not look like, that the character in question, but also she has to kind of be flamingo themed, I have decided. And, no one owns the concept of flamingos. So I just have to do it differently enough. So it's like differentiable. So yeah, I tried really hard. That's why I went with the animal print at first, because I didn't want to overlap with, that other existing character. But also I want her to be flamingo themed. So yeah, there's only so many ways you can make a flamingo themed character, I think, who's gaudy or expensive looking. Hi Miriam, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. How does this work? Oh, I'm working in a Clip Studio right now. Yeah, Clip Studio EX is where I draw all of my stuff. But yeah, if you have any specific questions, let me know. Hi Eddie, welcome. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. You have animal print on darker pink? No, the thing is, like the animal print looks good, but thematically, animal print doesn't make sense for her. She's flamingo themed. She's very much flamingo themed, and like zebra. Slapping zebra print doesn't make sense thematically, so I just don't want to do that. Although it does look amazing, and I really like this design, but it's just, maybe I'll save it for another character. Would Flamingo-sama not be bothered by not wearing designer clothing? Oh, she doesn't care about designer clothing. It's just I think she wears flashy, very high fashion, extravagant clothes. I don't think would she be bothered? No, I don't think she'd care. It's just normal for her to wear this. And I can't really imagine her. I mean, if she had to wear peasant clothes, would she be bothered? I don't think she'd complain outright about it. I think she'd look good in it regardless. But and this is she's this is all she's known her entire life, just expensive clothes. So there's no reason to wear anything other than expensive clothes. Would you ever make an action series or scene? I mean, there's gonna be some action in here, but I don't know if it's an action series. There is some action in here though. I use Krita. I've never used Krita before, but I've heard good things about it. What is your favorite mechanical pencils? I don't really do traditional art lately, but I like my mono pencil that I have sitting in my closet, because I never use a pencil when drawing anymore, unless I'm doing like Posca illustrations. I usually only do digital art, and the reason for that is I think traditional art is nice, but not having Control Z is terrible. Not being able to undo your mistakes, and as someone who did not have access to manga writing, like traditional supplies, like pen nibs, ink, the correct paper, screen tones. I didn't have access to that when I was little, so I started off drawing manga digitally, and I just kind of stuck with it at this point. So yeah, I don't think I'll be navigating away from digital anytime sooner. What if the fur coat was brownish? I mean, yeah, it'll look expensive, but the thing is, I don't just want to make it look expensive. I want it to be on theme. That is like a really, really important thing for me. And I want the color scheme to also be consistent. Because this character, she's gonna be standing next to where is her file? Let me open it up. She's going to be standing next to this character a lot of the time. She's going to be, she's mostly greenish, bluish colors. And because of that, the pink contrast, it'll look nice. It'll look nice when they stand next to each other because they're so different in height, also body language, also color. Yeah, like everything. It's going to be nicely contrasted. I mean, brown is fine, but it's just she has a pink theme, so I'm gonna stick with pink. Oh, Spree, welcome. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. Hope you've been well. I'm trying to do more traditional art for my eyes now. I miss Control Z. Yeah, I guess traditional art, it is very nice to, have that thing in front of you. That's more not like digital art isn't tangible, but it's very like you can feel the paper in front of you. It's very rough. You can see the pencil lead when you're drawing on the thing. It's very in front of you, and I guess it is probably better for your eyes. Yeah, because you're not staring at a screen. I just not having Control Z is so catastrophic. Also, not having the transform tool is really, really bad for me because I make a lot of mistakes in my drawing. And after, for example, I draw a face, I'm like, oh, the eye, it looks good, but it's in the wrong place. So I need to shift it down like 10 pixels. But I can't do that when I do traditional art, so I have to redraw the entire eye. And I just don't like that. It's so different. Transform and liquefy. Yeah, it's oh man, I just don't think at this point I can effectively be a traditional media artist. It's fun to do as a side thing, but I'm just so much more effective when I do digital art. Mimi, welcome. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. I think I read most of them. Yeah, okay. I think I read most comments. So yeah, now I think I'm gonna go with this theme. So let me erase whatever I got going on here. I don't need this. Why did it not erase? Delete. And then delete as well. Okay, cool. I think I'm gonna go with that design. Why the hell did that reset? Whatever. I'll just fix it. No big deal. Yeah, I think having that contrast is good. It looks like, yeah, this frontal part, the fluffy part is different than the rest of the coat. The rest of the coat, I can add sparkles or something, make it really obnoxious. I think that'll be good. Do I have... I can just use a noise tone for that, no? Or do I have, I can just use spray tool here for now. So I'm going to make a new layer. And then I'm going to clip it to the one below it. Yeah, I'm going to clip it to this. And then I'm going to take a white. And I'm going to take a spray painty brush. Where is it? I have so many brushes. I need to organize them. Where is it? Spray paint? Spray paint. I know I have it somewhere. I just don't use it frequently enough. I need to move it to the right place so I don't lose it. Spray paint. Oh damn, did I lose it? That would be tragic. I have a bunch of Clip Studio brushes that I downloaded to try out. And because I keep doing that, is this the right brush? Yeah. You know what? Yeah, that's fine. Let me make the specs a little bigger. I just need to make it obnoxious looking. Okay. You guys can barely see it, but it sparkles. And then to make it more sparkly, should I bring down? That's like hot pink. Oh my gosh. I mean, I don't want to make it too dark. She's gonna look like a disco ball. I think maybe I still want to like make. Yeah, this is fine. Okay. Yeah, you guys can barely see it, but there's sparkles there now. Just like a brief grainy texture. I don't know how else I would express a sparkly texture. I mean, I guess I could just use a screen tone, huh? There's probably sparkly screen tones out there, but for now, these dots, this is good enough. Okay. Yeah, I'm happy with that. I'm gonna save. Good morning, Kuma. Hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. Hope you've been well. 英語うまいですね。ありがとうございます。バルスさんいらっしゃい。日本語上手ですかね日本語はどうなのかな When your shop page and the girl that can't get a girlfriend link just opens a fourth wall sign up page? Wait, what? Huh? Nah. My shop page, the girl that can't get a girlfriend link. Oh, that's interesting. Why does that do that? Oh, that's weird. Thanks for letting me know. Here, let me edit that right now. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's telling me to put in a one-time password to log in. I'm sorry about that. I'm usually good with website stuff. But, yeah, nobody... Like, I didn't notice that before, so thank you for catching that. Let me write that down. Okay. Girl that can't get a girlfriend. Oh. Thanks list. Thanks to... I think I should have that going to Twitch. Then get my link. But yeah, you can buy it on Amazon or you can buy it on my online shop. And if you buy it on my online shop, it'll be signed. So I think that's better personally. Let me see. Guess I could just link to that. There we go. Okay, should be fixed now. Thanks for letting me know. Dropping into a lurk to co-work? Yes. Good luck with your work spree. I hope it goes well. Thank you so much for stopping by. Did you check out Tommy Parker? No, I haven't. Seeing this is my recommended as I procrastinate on doing a storyboard feels like a message from above. It is a message from above. Bona, get on it. Get on it right now. There's a bunch of people who are lurking right now who are also working on their own projects. So yeah, join. Thank you for the follow, Lucy. Welcome. Good morning. I'm also drawing a manga right now for a contest. Good luck with Nanabuku. Hope that goes well. If you have any questions, let me know. And I'll try to answer the best I can. And, oh, hi, Rua. Welcome. You paid for Affinity 2 Studio? Nice. I've never used Affinity 2, but I hope it goes well. Wonder what kind of program that is. Kuma, good morning. Yeah. Get some coffee. Do what you gotta do to wake up. Good morning, love. Nice having you here. Acutely, hello. Hope you guys are all doing well. I am doing well. I'm just really excited to be back working and streaming and doing all that. So yeah, hope I can get a good amount done today. How much time do they give you to finish everything? It depends on the deadline and the project. Yeah, when I was working on The Girl That Can't Get a Girlfriend, it was ample time, I think, for someone who was not working full time already. But like since I was working an office job full time, when I was publishing The Girl That Can't Get a Girlfriend, my deadlines were really, really tight because 10 hours or 12 hours of my day would be taken up by work. And then I would go home and write manga. So I would just not have enough time. And it was kind of rough. Big Belly, you're also procrastinating. This. Get on it right now. This is a sign. I open it now. I have no idea how to draw the next panel. If you don't know how to draw, just like sketch something out and then look at it. And if it looks wrong, then you know to change it. But keep trying different things until it looks right. Sometimes you have to have it drawn out in front of you to be like, no, that's wrong. But just staring at a white page probably isn't the best way to go, at least for me. But yeah, good luck with that. Okay. And I have to update my pitch packet. So let me do that. Pitch packet. I'm going to save this. And then what? How much did I have in here? Okay, so I have all these characters in here. I don't have the new characters that I made. Where is my other file with all the new characters? I did it last stream. Why? Let me go look in my labyrinth to find my file. Why does that file look different from that file? Oh well, I'll look at it later. This one? Oh, yeah, I remember it. Yeah, this is what we did on stream last time. We ball, I guess. Yeah, you kind of have to ball sometimes. Especially if you're kind of stuck. Sometimes you just have to write something and be like, no, that's wrong. And you think about why it's wrong, why it looks wrong, and you'd be like, okay, this isn't good because XYZ. Okay, and then you start making edits, and then it gets better, and then it gets closer and closer to the vision that you wanted. And sometimes, yeah, during that process, you have an epiphany, and you are able to achieve, the thing that you wanted, or the manga that you kind of envisioned. So I think, moving your hands and just working on it until it looks good is important. I forgot that I did this last stream. Oh, ads on Twitch starting to. Make sure to take a break, stretch, go do whatever you gotta do. I forgot that I did this last stream. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, I remember the forehead vein dude. Okay, yeah, these designs are good. I didn't I mean, some of these designs are good. I like these two down here. These two down here I really, really like. I mean, yeah, your design is good. You don't look... Maybe, you look like a stylish grandpa. I don't know if you look rich. Well, you kind of do look rich in a way, but I might have to adjust that a little bit. Yeah, let me take screenshots of these characters down here. And let me put that in my pitch packet. Cornley, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, Frederico. Marianne, thank you guys for the follows. Hi. Nice having you here. So I take this. I do that. And copy that. And then I paste it into... Where do I paste it? Maybe... like here. Oh yeah, that's big. Do this. Make it smaller. Wait, did I? Yeah, this is fine. I'm going to put a border around it. Border, wait, 1 pixel. And then I'm also going to make it wrap text. There you go. Then put some text in front of it. Why are these slightly off looking? Huh? Oh well. Whatever, it's fine. It's not important. Okay, next. Actually, before I put you down, I need to put down another character. I need to put down your father. So we're gonna do that. I'm gonna go grab a picture of your father. There we go. You need to be screenshotted also. There you go. I don't know if I like that screenshot of you. Let me get another one. There you go. Copy. And I'm going to paste you into the same pitch document. So that we have that. There you go. Make you smaller. Give you a border. And wrap text. Then have some description for you. And these are all placeholders. Obviously. Okay, so I have that. Let me... Oh, wait, I don't have to save it. Because it's a Google Doc. How is the indie manga comic scene in Japan? It's huge. I think it's huge because you have comic market, you have Fuyukomi, Natsukomi, you have all these different doujinshi events, and a lot of people they release their original works there, and indie manga. Do indie creators still rely on mainstream publishers, or are there still doujin circles that publish non-conventional work? Oh yeah, 100%, 100%. And yeah, I mean, some people they do both. Some people they create doujin and they publish mainstream. Some people only publish mainstream. Some people only publish doujin, and yeah, it just depends on what the artist wants and how much freedom what they want. I think creating what they want to make. Monkey and Ange, welcome. Thank you for the follows. What's your manga about? It's a secret. You're gonna have to read it when it comes out. I just turned 22 and I'm gonna start working on my art again. Nice, happy birthday. Hope you had a good one. I've been a chronic symbol drawer my whole life. Here's hoping I'm not getting too old. You're not too old. You are so young. You are gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. Yeah, I mean, like the youngest time to start or the earliest to start is today. So yeah, I think I mean, especially at 22, you have your whole life ahead of you. I don't think you have anything to worry about. I mean, when did I start drawing manga? I started drawing manga in middle school, and then I published my first manga during like, how many years had I been already working as an adult at that point? 5, 6, maybe 7-ish years, like 7-ish years into working as an adult, I published my first manga around that amount. So I mean, yeah, like it just it might take a while, but it can happen eventually, yeah? As long as you keep at it and as long as you keep on producing and as long as you keep on trying to show it to the world and making people read it. Yeah. I don't think it's ever too late to start. That us love your overlay. Thank you, Zenny. I appreciate it. Welcome. Finally got something. Nice. I'm so happy for you, Bone. Keep it up. You got this. What category is your manga? Seinen? Question mark? I don't know how to categorize it, honestly. It's a young adult / adult. And I mean, the two main characters are women. They're these two right here. She's 32. She's 27. And they're the two main characters of the story. But I would say it's seinen probably ish if I had to categorize it. I don't know. It's difficult. I never really thought too much about genre when I was or category when I was writing this story. I just wrote whatever I wanted to read. And I read a lot of different type of manga, so it's just like a Frankenstein of a bunch of different genres, I think. Okay, do I like your design? I think it's okay. Do I like it? Do I like your design? I don't like you as a person, but do I like your design? I think it's okay. I think these designs are really, really, really good, but sometimes you design something and then a few days later you look at it and you're like, I can do better. Wait a second. Where are... Yeah, I don't like your design, bro. Your design... I keep on looking at you and you don't look right. You don't look right to me. You look so generic. I want to change it a little bit. How would I change you? Let me think. I don't like the hair. The hair is not it's not aura farming enough. And I need you to look more luxurious. And I think that means longer hair. Or yeah, probably longer hair. The hair needs to be different for sure. Probably, yeah, the hair. Like that style. Thank you, Sebastian. What platform will you publish your manga? I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, it just depends on what publisher wants to pick it up. And if no publisher wants to pick it up, I'll either rewrite it until a publisher does want to pick it up, or I'll just self-publish. And if I self-publish, it'll probably be posted on a bunch of different sites, maybe Webtoons, maybe Tapas, probably Blue Sky. I don't like Twitter, so I don't know if I'll post on Twitter anymore. We'll see. Maybe on Twitter, if because my account's privated right now, so that's, I guess, a little better than just posting it publicly. Maybe I should start streaming too as a way to force myself to draw more. Yeah, I mean, people are watching you, so you focus, right? It's kind of a double-edged sword though, because when I'm really focused, I can just go. I mean, I don't need streaming to focus for me, because once I get into the zone, I can just sit here for maybe 5 hours straight and work on a single thing. But when I stream, I mean, I am, working on this, but I'm also looking at the chat and I am trying to, talk while creating. So my attention is actually more divided when I do stream. And thank you for the follow, Shift. Welcome, welcome. So I mean, I don't know which is better, but I think for me, I'm not streaming to be productive. I'm streaming more to show people what my creation process is like, and answer your questions if you have any. And just have fun talking to you guys, because I don't really like social media, so I don't really post on social media too often. And this is like my only way to interact with you guys. So I think streaming that's why I stream. It's to spread knowledge and talk to you guys. It's not necessarily to be productive, because I think I'm way more productive off stream. Mystic, good morning, good morning. I am doing well, and I hope you are too. I mean, I haven't added too much to the pitch packet yet, but we are gonna get there surely. I'm trying to think if I include these designs in there. I don't know if I really like that design. That's the thing. I think I'm gonna adjust these off stream maybe. Yeah, I really don't like your design. I think you're way too generic looking, bro. You need to be fixed. This is fixed and red letters here. Yeah, you have to be fixed. I keep on thinking I have to fix them, and then I keep on working on other stuff. So I don't get around to it. I need to do it. There I see like fix. So many fixes that I have to make. So I'm probably gonna do that off stream. I should do that very soon. Maybe today. Which is better, character writing or world building? I mean, they come hand in hand, right? Because they're characters, they live in this world that you built. And they are, living in a society with certain rules, certain expectations, certain laws that they have to follow or they choose not to follow. And there's consequences for not following laws if they choose to not follow laws. And I think the society that you live in and your environment, it really impacts you as a human being. And that can be said, for us too, for real life humans, us living in a society. I think where you grow up does influence a lot about how you think and how you treat people, how you go about doing things. And it goes into writing your character, 100%. So I do think world building is important, and I think character writing is really, really, really important. Because at the end of the day, I thought about what makes me want to buy manga, or what makes me really, really attached to a manga, and it's stories with characters that I love very deeply, who I'm really attached to, who really make me invested in them. So yeah, I think characters are more important than probably anything else. But again, your characters are influenced by your world, so you have to also build that. Love how these look. Thank you. I don't know how I feel about some of these, though they kind of look. I don't like how some of these look, so I'm gonna have to fix them. But I appreciate it. Are you keeping up with any seasonal shows? Not right now. No, I haven't been. I really want to. I've been wanting to. I've been watching a few movies here and there. My friend wants to watch what's it called, Princess Kaguya together, so we're probably gonna watch it eventually. I still haven't had a day scheduled for that, but that's something that's planned. What else is planned? I want to watch the Mononoke movie. Not Princess Mononoke, but the medicine seller Mononoke movie. I want to watch the movie for that because it looks good. What else do I want to watch? I can't really think of anything right now. But yeah, in terms of recent movies, I watched Wicked, Wicked 1, Wicked 1 and Wicked 2. They were really good. And there's a lot. It's been a while since I watched it. Maybe like over a decade So I was able to watch it with very, very fresh eyes. And yeah, it's the world building on it is crazy. And some of the characters, you know what? Never mind. No comment. No comment. It was good. I liked it. I haven't seen Journal with Witch, but I should. I really want to watch more shows. I just have so much happening right now. Blue Sky the Goat, I agree. I like Blue Sky so far. Everybody has been super kind to me on there. I just can't support all the changes that have happened recently to Twitter. So although that was my main platform for a very long time, I just I had to private my account, and I still post on there, but I don't want weird people commenting on my stuff or taking my art and, you know, making Gen AI art from it. It's weird. Bought the manga on Amazon. Thank you so much. We'll have to live with the lack of your signature, but I could buy the comic and pay for tax, shipping, import, and VAT for less of the cost than your standing shipping. Yeah, if you live internationally, I think buying on Amazon might be cheaper for you, 100%. And that's completely understandable. I hope you know, thank you for buying regardless, Moke. I really, really appreciate it. And yeah, I hope you enjoy it. Let me know how you think about the manga. Hi, Simon. Welcome. Nice having you here. We love new people here. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, it's definitely out of my control. I cannot control shipping, unfortunately. International shipping is just crazy. Grant, thank you so much. Oh my goodness. 12-month streak. Let's go. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Hello, hello. Love your art. I appreciate it. How have you been? I hope you've been having a good morning so far. Oh yeah, I should probably drink some liquids now. Ooh, sorry. Just bumped the mic. I'm getting thirsty. Hi guys. I have some coffee here. And then over here, I have tea. Cheers. Clink. This is a corn tea. I've had it for the first time when I went to a Korean barbecue restaurant, and I was like, "Oh my gosh, this is so good!" And I know corn tea sounds weird, but it just has this very It tastes like it really does taste like corn, but it's just this earthy, nice, fresh. It's very refreshing. I think it'll be the best in summertime if you chill it. I think it'll go well with rice as well. It's just a really nice, refreshing tea. And then this is coffee that I got from Costco. And I think this is the dark roast blend. I usually like medium roast more, but this is also really good. Mm, so good. Love how these streams look. Thank you, Dan. I appreciate it. It's 12 on the panel. Good morning. Oh my goodness, it's already lunchtime. Yeah, I'm actually what my sleep schedule's fixed right now. I fixed it forcefully. So it's 12 p.m. in the afternoon right now. And today is Monday the 9th. So yeah, good afternoon everyone. It is no longer morning. Make sure to eat lunch, y'all. I'll probably get lunch after this stream. But yeah, I used to stream really, really late at nights. And I guess yeah, the screen it looks more darker right now, huh? Because I have the rain stuff going on. Here, I can make it afternoon. Give me a second here. Let me go here. Do this. And then I do that. Let's see. Take this away. I think that's good. There we go. Now it's morning or afternoon, I guess. Added functionalities while I was on my hiatus. I did it like yesterday. Let me minimize this. Okay, we're ready to keep on going. Here, let me change the music too. Make it brighter. And I know the YouTube people aren't getting music. I know some people prefer to watch live streams without music, so I make sure to have like a non-music stream and also a music stream. If you did want to hear the music and the sounds, go to Twitch. And then this is, there you go. Woo! Yeah, this is done using a game called Go. It's like Vango, Gogh. And I saw other Japanese artists use it. It's like a productivity game. I don't really play the game. I just use it for the music and the sounds because I think environmental sounds are nice. Thank you, Wow, or Lo. Welcome. I'm new here, but I wish you all the best and hope you succeed. Thank you, Puppet. And you guys are so nice. I appreciate it. Where did you grow up? Good question. So I kind of grew up in both countries, both Japan and the States. I speak Japanese at home, and then I spoke English at school after I moved to the States because, my dad, he was sent over to the US for his job. And I didn't know English at first, so I had to, get the school assigned me some kind of tutor, and they would pull me out of math class to teach me English because I would not be able to communicate with classmates. But yeah, I guess I should say both. I grew up in both Japan and the States, and then I would go back to Japan pretty frequently so I can see family over there as well. So yeah, I would genuinely say both. Gato, thank you. Or Gato, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Good afternoon. What mangas are you reading recently? Ooh, okay, there's a few mangas I've been reading. Okay, so I recently caught up on Hunter x Hunter. Really, really good. For Hunter x Hunter, sometimes I have to mentally prepare before reading it because I know it's going to be some complicated ass story and there's going to be a lot of text that I have to read through. So I have to mentally prepare. But once I do mentally prepare and read it, it is so good. It is so good. I love Hunter x Hunter so much. So yeah, Hunter x Hunter I read recently and got up to date. I finished reading Jujutsu Kaisen. What's it called? Like I found it on Twitter and I started reading it on the online the app for it. It's called Yamada-san. Mi-chan to Yamada-san? Mi-chan and Yamada-san. So I read that. That was very suspenseful. What else have I been reading? Actually, no, that might be it recently. I'm trying to think. I have a bunch of stuff on my to read list. I have a Chainsaw Man sitting over there. I have I still have to finish like the last books of Bleach. I have the entire series bought, but I only read like maybe 3/4 way through. I have to finish the remainder of it. What else? I want to reread. I want to reread Hunter x Hunter. Honestly, recently it's been so good. I really like it. It's always been my favorite, but man, after catching up, I'm like, yes, the Togashi Sensei, you're such a genius. Man, he's so cool. He's so cool. I have so much admiration for him. But yeah, that's about it, I guess. It's that late. I didn't make any dinner. Yeah, make sure to get some dinner. How fast has your process for storyboarding and drawing gotten since you started? A lot faster. I realize that I'm a lot faster when I have deadlines and I have people waiting for stuff to read. Because I started writing The Girl That Can't Get a Girlfriend. Before that, I would be really, 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 really slow at drawing manga. But then, I released the first chapter. People really liked it and they started, asking when the next chapter was going to drop. And I was like, okay, let me get on it ASAP. And then I went on a monthly schedule for release after that. So yeah, that made me really, really fast compared to before. I mean, I'm still slow, but that probably increased my speed a good amount. And I don't know if I had to quantify. I'm probably like 3 or 4 times faster compared to when I first started. You just start getting used to the process, and you start getting you start to understand how you think and how you work the best, and you create you start working in ways where you are able to be the most productive, I should say. Like, you understand your habits, you understand, when you start getting tired, when you need a break, and what you need to do in order to take that break. Before, I would just, I wouldn't really know how to take a break and reset my brain. And then throughout drawing The Girl That Can't Get a Girlfriend, I realized the best way for me to take a break is to take a nap, because it literally resets my brain. And because after a while after a while of using your brain, sometimes you feel that fatigue, in your mind. You just feel tired, and your brain just stops working because your brain is fried, basically. I realized that taking a nap kind of resets that for me. And this may not be the same for other people. You're just going to have to find what works for you. But for me, taking a short nap, it just resets my brain completely, and I can start working again and be fully productive after I do that. So yeah. And you also start noticing your bad habits too when you start drawing consistently, or when you have deadlines. Like, sometimes I realize that when I play like games like Pokemon, I lose track of time. So I have a timer function on my Stream Deck, and it's a stopwatch for, I don't know, about an hour 30 minutes, and I just press it before I start playing, and then I play, and then once the timer goes off, I stop. Because otherwise, I know that I'm going to just keep on playing, and my entire day is just going to go to shambles. And I don't want that, because it makes me feel bad when I'm not productive. I genuinely feel like shit when I am not being who I want to be. And I think it's my responsibility to make sure I create an environment where I like myself and enjoy my own company. And in order to do that, I must be, productive, and I need to manage my time good. So yeah, you just start realizing things that help you be a better worker. And yeah, you just, other than that, it's just, I think, discipline, ? But yeah, I've definitely gotten faster since I started drawing. And thank you for the follow, Dino and Rimati. Hi guys, hope you're doing well. World building is good for immersing the reader, but the characters are what anchors them to the story in the first place. Yeah. That's how I feel. I like world building more, and yeah, like, you can like different parts of the process more or less. That's totally normal. World building is fun though, isn't it? I also do like world building a lot. Yeah, and like some readers, they actually read a story for the world building more sometimes. I personally read for characters, but some people, they read for world building. So, you can just write for those people if you really, really, really like world building. Just make a crazy world and have those world building fanatics read your manga. Yeah, like, hit your niche. Sometimes, like, I think people try to write towards everyone, and I don't think that's the best idea. If you know that you're good at a certain thing, and there's if you're good at a certain thing, and there's people who probably do like that niche, you should write towards them. Because it's just impossible to make everybody like your story anyways. So as long as the people who you're writing to enjoy your manga, I think that's good. What do you think makes a manga good to read? What do you think a manga should have to be good? Sorry for asking. No. Those are great questions, Nana. So for me, first of all, I like it when a manga is clear and I can understand what's going on. Sometimes I see people write manga and I don't know what's going on because I can't like it's either the speech bubbles or the reading direction or something, or like the panels are kind of cluttered, whatever it may be. Like it's confusing when I read it, and I can't even immerse myself into the story because I don't know what the hell is going on. So that's the first thing, I think: readability and like clarity. I think if you don't have those, like even if you have a really really good idea, it's all going to be wasted because people aren't understanding what you're writing. So I think that's really really important. But with that being said, for a manga to be good to read, I mean, it depends on many. It depends on the person reading, right? Some people read for, again, the world building. Some people read for the characters. Some people read for the like the mind-bogglingness of a manga, like, if it's complicated. Some people are really really into theory crafting and things like that. It just depends. I think as long as you're hitting your niche audience that you're writing towards, I think it's good. Yeah, if you're writing to hit the audience that likes attractive and good-looking characters, yeah, make sure to have attractive and good-looking characters in your manga. If you're writing a manga that is that has crazy world building and you want to hit the, crazy world building lovers out there, make sure your world building is consistent, things like that. For me personally, I really focus on characters. When I'm attached to a character and I'm invested in them and I think they're really really cool and I want to read more about them, that really draws me in. So for me, characters is the most important part. So I have to make sure that my characters in my story are really like they draw the reader in and they pull people's attention. I need to make sure I do that. And I want to make people like them a lot. So yeah, that would be what I would focus on for my manga. But yeah, it really depends. I just found out about you. How do you get contact for those publishers? Is there a place to submit? Yeah, you can go on different publisher websites, and they usually have a submission portal, so you can submit through there. For me, I initially got in contact with my like for the girl that can't get a girlfriend. I got in contact with Viz because they contacted me through Twitter. Was it through Twitter? I think they found me through Twitter and then they emailed me. But yeah, they just found me on social media because I was posting my manga on there and they decided to reach out. And for the other publishers, that I've pitched my work out to, my agent takes care of that. And yeah, basically what an agent does is they kind of negotiate better contract terms for you when you're trying to get your work published, or they send your pitch out to different contacts that they have in the publishing industry, so different publishers can read it. Yeah, let me know if you have any other questions. Never watched Princess Kaguya. I heard it's my friend was, I don't know, really really interested in seeing it. So the music is good. I love Vocaloid. And when I saw the trailer, I was like, ooh, World is Mine. So yeah, I'm excited to see it. Ghibli's great. I love Ghibli as well. I think my favorites, Spirited Away and Howl's Moving Castle. Those are both really, really good. I think Howl's Moving Castle is so romantic. I love it so much. Dago, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Lord of the Rings director cut is 9 hours. No way. No, I watched the Fellowship of the Ring on my plane ride to Japan, and that was 3 hours or something. 9 hours? That's a whole ass work day. Sheesh. Yeah, I don't think I've seen the director's cut. That's really long. I mean, I'm sure it's good, but that's crazy. Lately, I've seen a lot of live streams of people making manga. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Yeah, I usually don't really have time to watch live streams very often, but when I'm on Twitch, at least, I don't really see too many people streaming manga. Maybe there's more manga streamers on YouTube. But yeah, I think more people should stream it because it's a cool medium. And I personally love seeing other people's creative process. Except this is the first one I've seen in English because most of them are in Japanese. Yeah, I speak both, so that's why I'm, talking in English right now. Most of the comments are in English, right? So I just talk in English. When I get a Japanese comment, though, I just talk in Japanese. Yeah, I don't think it would make sense for me to speak to you guys in Japanese if you guys comment in English. So, but yeah, it makes sense that most of them are in Japanese. My brother tried to read the Lord of the Ring books, but he stopped because he got annoyed that they were just walking. What do you mean? I mean, like, all they really can do is walk. They can't afford that many horses, no? Or maybe, I don't know, maybe horses aren't stealthy enough. Yeah, I don't know, but they just kind of have to walk to Mordor. Mordor. They have to walk. They have no other way. It's so funny that was the thing that ticked them off, though. Can't believe they would just walk to Mordor like that. I haven't seen Dune. I heard it's good, though. Sensei, how do I learn to draw if it's hard to imagine things in my head? Great question. I mean, for me, I just I first started off by like mimicking other artists. When I was in middle school, I started writing manga because of D. Grayman. And I would just stare at her art, Hoshino Sensei's art, and I would try to replicate it or I would trace it. And through that process, I would slowly start to understand how to draw certain things like the face or the hands or the body. And I would go from there. A lot of people, they different people learn different ways, but I think mimicking at first, I think that's a fine way to start. And then, down the line, you can start studying anatomy and doing things like that, probably. But yeah, for me, I just do it by observation. So I would either, mimic other people's art or I would observe real people and try to draw them. Yeah, that's how I did it back in the day. Now, if I want to draw something, I still do it by observation, or I would, watch tutorials on color theory or, lighting or, drawing backgrounds, things like that. I would watch tutorials. There's a bunch of free stuff out there nowadays. It's crazy. The world we live in has changed so much since I started drawing manga in middle school. But the resources are so much more accessible nowadays. So I would suggest Googling tutorials. Hi, Low Fat. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Good afternoon. You've been writing a lot more lately? Good to hear, Grant. Nice. Hope your writing is going well. I love Minty. Same, Dan. Show some pages of your manga? I cannot because it'll be first of all, I only have storyboards written-ish, and I can't. I wouldn't show it. I think you should read it once the manga actually does come out. I think it'll be a better surprise if we do that. Yes, go eat lunch. Bone. May I know where you live? Right now I live in the States. I am in Michigan. But yeah, we've been especially with my grandma getting sick and all that, and us talking about end of the life type of things lately. Like we've been discussing where we want to live in the future, whether we stay in the States or if we go back to Japan. So we really don't have a definitive answer on that because there's positives to both and negatives to both. But yeah, we're just gonna have to wait and see in the meantime. Hello, Ethan. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. 多言語。多言語って言っても日本語と英語だけなんですけどね。Welcome, Gray. Nice having you here. And Aini, hi. Hope you're doing well. How do you make it look like the afternoon? Yeah, I have filters in my OBS to help me do it. So this is the sunny filter. And you probably hear birds chirping and stuff like that too, right? And then when it's raining, I have this filter on instead. Yeah, there's like rain falling and there's a shadow of the window. So yeah, that's what you guys saw earlier. But now birds are chirping. So this is what we have. It's sunny. Good luck with your manga pitch. Thank you, Ronnie. I appreciate it. Dino, hello. Hope you're doing well. Lad, good afternoon. You mentioned having to mentally prepare. Yeah. I mean, sometimes I just have to because I know that Hunter x Hunter is like the story is gonna be more complicated. There's also like mental battles happening, mental warfare happening in a lot of these battle scenes. Now, I don't even know if they're battle scenes. Like they're just like, they're just a lot of mental warfare happening in Hunter x Hunter. And to understand that, everything that's going on, I do need to lock in a little bit because I can't just willy-nilly read Hunter x Hunter and understand what's going on because I'm too dumb. So I really have to mentally prepare before reading it. But yeah, it's great when I do understand what's going on. But yeah, when I'm just reading Hunter x Hunter willy-nilly, when I'm, scanning over the page, I have no idea what's going on. I'm clueless. So I'm not getting the full enjoyment from it. Thank you, Dino. I appreciate it. I'm just following your Instagram. There's no post. I don't like Instagram, so I just I don't really post on there too much. I post on Blue Sky, and I kind of post on my Twitter. It's currently privated because I don't want weird people following me on there. But yeah, mostly Blue Sky. I would recommend following me on Blue Sky out of all the social media platforms. Moxie, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Can you give me steps so I can start my own manga? I have a manga tutorial out. It's free if you want to go check that out. Here, I'll put it in chat for you. Put it in both YouTube and Twitch. It's free. You can go check it out. It's called How to Write Manga Even If You Suck at Art. It's supposed to lay out everything about writing a manga from start to finish for beginners and anyone really. But I'm not finished with the tutorial, so it'll only like really show you the beginning. But I hope that helps. Pokemon is addictive. Yeah, but I have to work. I have to work, and when I don't work, I feel shitty about myself. Like it ruins my self-esteem and my self-worth. So I want to be productive and I want to work. I know it's not really healthy to tie your self-esteem or your self-worth to your productivity, but I don't know. It's hard not to. I'm going to start making my own manga too. Good luck with that, Doggo. I hope it goes well. Today we haven't been super productive. I'll probably how long have I been streaming? After I stream for maybe 3 hours, I'm going to go off stream and I am going to work on updating some of these designs because I don't like some of the I don't know if I like this. I don't know if I like this design. This design, I think it's a good start. I think I need to fix it a bit. I just need them to look intimidating in a way. I mean, I don't know. I need to fix some of these. Regardless of whether they're actually intimidating or not, I need them to look a little bit more scary, I think. But yeah, when I stream, like I said before, my focus is split between this and the chat. So I'm not the most productive on stream, but I'm happy that I still get to talk to you guys and also answer your questions. That's mostly what these are for. Yeah, good luck with that, doggo. Hi, happiness. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Good afternoon. I'm making a manga. I'm from India. Nice. Mankey, good luck with that. I hope it goes well. Any tips making panels? I'm keeping a short page as possible. So in terms of making panels, I guess I would make sure to not include too many panels per page because that could make your page look really cluttered. I mean, like sometimes people are able to pull off, multi, like really, really high count panel pages. But if you are just starting off, I would probably stick to like 6-ish panels a page or lower than that. And then, because like when you put in too much information in a page, it just makes it look cluttered. And when it looks too cluttered, readers will just skip over it. They won't even try to read it. People's attention spans aren't good nowadays, so you just have to think about that. And also, it's good when you panel to think about what is the most important panel on this page. So if you have like an important scene that you want to show, you might want to make that big, and then you want to make maybe the other panels smaller like that to kind of emphasize the importance of this panel here. So you would have one main panel, and then the other panels are there to kind of like make this stand out. Things like that. I mean, you could make all the panels like the same size and like same shape. This is very common in yonkoma, like 1, 2, 3 yonkoma. But if you are making a more what's it called? If you have a dramatic scene, I would be a little bit more careful about panel size. So like if the second, for example, panel is the more important one, I mean, actually, the first one should be more important. Then like I would, make the first panel big and then make everything else small or something like that. I would think I would panel intentionally. What is the most important panel on this page and how do I make it stick out? What kind of vibe do I want, this page to give off? I would think about that. And oh my goodness, Macy, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Let's go. 8 months. I appreciate it. Woo, woo, woo. 2/3 of 1 year. Has it only been 8 months? I thought you've been here for longer than that. I don't know why, but I feel like you've been here for over a year. Welcome. Thank you so much, Macy. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Right now, I'm continuing to work on the pitch packet, but not much prog today because I've been mostly yapping. And also, I don't like these designs that we made last stream. It's been a few weeks since I did this, and now I'm looking at it and I'm like, I don't know if I like this. So I'm probably going to do it off stream. And I should probably do it today so I can actually make prog on the pitch packet. I mean, it's not bad. It's a good start, but it's just not. Oh my gosh, B-Boy, thank you so much. Oh my goodness, 5 gifted sub. Let's go. Thank you, B-Boy. Welcome. How have you been? Hope you're doing well. And congratulations to, wait, let me take a look. Congratulations to Hareru, Okirdo, Cecil, Supernova CEO, and Shuhei. Congrats, guys. And thank you so much, B-Boy. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. If you do get a sub gifted to you on either, Twitch or YouTube, make sure to connect your Discord to your Twitch or your YouTube so you get access to my Discord server. Once you're in, you'll never get kicked out. So that's a plus side. And I do co-working in there a lot. Like I'll sit in VC and I'll just work on, this stuff silently. And other people will also join and they'll work on their own projects as well. So it's a nice co-working space in there if you're interested in that kind of thing. So yeah, make sure to join that if you are interested. And congrats again, guys. And thank you so much, B-Boy. Thank you. Let me catch up in comments. I recently watched a Shonen Jump competition show. I think I saw that too. It was really, really cool. I agree. Such a cool. It's so nice to see people passionate about manga in their work and their art. It makes me really happy, and I want to see more of that. And thank you for the follows. Oh my, Abubu, Itcon, Eve, Henry, Snowcrab, Elsie, Tanoshi, Stream, Leon, Yino, and Dunny. welcome, guys. Hope you're all doing well. Thank you so much for the follows. In Twitch for ads for Twitch starting soon. Hi, Mary, cool outfits. Thank you. I don't know if I like. I mean, they're cool outfits. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know if I like this vibe for this specific character. I just want them to. I need a tall old person in here somewhere. I need some aura, and I also need to redesign this dad right here. He's just not giving enough luxury. I think his hair is just too basic. So I'm gonna fix him off stream. I'm actually gonna fix him off stream because we're not gonna be able to make prog on the pitch packet on stream unless I do. Because this pitch packet here, I can do certain stuff on stream, right? But other stuff, like it's gonna be redacted. So I have to work on it off stream. And I'm gonna be working on this today. We haven't made too much prog on this since last time. I've added a few pictures, but that's about it. So yeah, gonna try to work on this today after stream. And there you go. Where was it? Okay, this one right here. Let me save this so I have it for later. I don't know that much, but for fast movement, we have to draw diagonal lines, slow movements. Yeah, like the speed lines. Yeah, speed lines definitely do help indicate movement. I really want to focus on action, characters, and world building. Yeah, good luck with that. Have fun with that, doggo. As you create manga, you're probably going to learn lots, and then, hopefully, if you don't like this current manga that you make, you will like your next manga. You'll keep on improving and getting better. And I hope it all goes well for you. Yes, Howl's Moving Castle is so good. So good. Yeah, the aesthetic is good. I just like the vibe of the cities. It's my, I don't know. I really like the European architecture style and the outfits and everything. And I just think the scene where Howl and Sophie walk through the sky, I think it's so iconic and romantic, and it's just genius. I love it. Thank you, Parana. Welcome. Have you read Nimona? No, I haven't. There's so much stuff that I have to read. I envy you, native Japanese speaker. There are so many things in life, and I can't make time for learning another language. And yeah, I mean, I agree with that. Learning a new language is so difficult. I wish I could pick up other languages, but it's just not gonna happen. So yeah, whenever I see someone speak multiple languages, I am in awe. I am in admiration of them. I think it's so cool. But yeah, I can speak Japanese and English, both very mediocrely. But yeah, shout out to my parents for helping me maintain my Japanese, and also making me learn English. Super grateful, because I didn't think I'd end up using it like this on stream. So really, really happy about that. Snail, Millie, D, Pong, Aki, and Rogers, thank you guys for the follows. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Eh? Glowing Bug, thank you for the drink tea routine. Let me drink some tea. Yeah, I forgot that I need to hydrate. Sometimes I just get so into it that I forget to drink. This is corn tea from, where is that called? It's Korean? I think I got it at H Mart. Cheers. Corn tea is so good. And I'm saying that as someone who lives in the Midwest. I mean, I know corn tea sounds weird, but it's very refreshing, very good. I think it'll go well with rice or anything, like any Asian food. I think it'll go well with. Highly recommend. This is coffee from Costco. Cheers. Really good. Okay. Put this away. Bring my tablet back. Ugh. Let me see if I can answer any other your guys' questions. Sorry, there's a lot of comments, so if I'm slow at reading your comments, I apologize. Any tips for a starting manga artist? So something that I did for a while that I think was a mistake is I would theorize in my head endlessly about my story and I wouldn't write it down. And I think that's a mistake because if you aren't writing it down, you can't keep track of what you are thinking always, especially if you're writing a long story, and you can't fix it because like you know, you're not visualizing it in front of you, you're not editing it. And for me, at least for me, that wasn't a good idea. I realized that just getting your ideas down on paper, like when you think of something, write it down and then look at it, you know, the thing that you wrote down, and then build upon that. I think that has been the best for me because I don't know, like being able to visualize something is really important for me. I'm able to, I guess, obtain new ideas and gain epiphanies when I see something in front of me. Like when I see something, it's real, and if it's real, I'm able to like build off of that. But if it's eternally in my head, I can't really like build off of it. I don't know if that makes sense. I know people's brains work differently, but for me, visualization is important. And once I realized that, I was like, I need to write it down. I need to write things down. I need to draw things out and see it and edit it and make changes to it for me to keep on building a project. So I would recommend writing stuff down, like whether it be you know, character designs or story ideas or just stories in general. Just start writing it and go from there. Because if you keep it in your head forever, I think it's just, you know, eternally an idea and it never becomes anything. And yeah, that was something that I struggled with for a while. Let's see. I actually didn't hear birds, but it's such a nice idea. Oh yeah. Yeah, the YouTube people, they don't get the background music here. If you look at, hi, where is, oh, right here. It says background music is on for Twitch and it's off for YouTube. So yeah, the people on Twitch, they're getting like what, birds chirping right now, I think. Birds chirping and just like environmental like morning noise. And they're also getting some music. The YouTube people don't get that because I know some of you guys just don't like having background music in your, what's it called, live streams. So I make sure to have a place for both people, you know, with both preferences. So yeah, if you guys don't like music, go to YouTube. If you do like music, go to Twitch. OBS blend modes are so useful. I agree. Yeah, that's what I have on right now on my screen. That's what we had earlier for the rain too. Really nice. こんばんは、小田さん。日本の方かな？いらっしゃい。どうぞごゆっくりしてってください。今日はね、出版社に向けて、出すピッチパケット、なんだろうな、日本じゃこういうのないよな。なんかね、アメリカの出版社とかだと、ピッチっていうものを出版社向けに書くんですね。なんだろう、こういう漫画を御社で書きたいです、みたいな感じで、なんか内容はまあキャラクターのこととか、まあストーリーのこととかも全部バーって書かれてるんですけど、要するになんだろう、プロポーザルみたいな感じですかね。日本語で企画書だ。あ、企画書みたいな感じですね。それを書いてる最中なんですね。次の漫画のために。でもまあちょっと今日はあんまりなんだろう、そっちの方にフォーカスできてない感じですかね。どっちかっていうとおしゃべり中心になってしまってます。まあゆっくりしてっていただければ嬉しいです。Can pixel artists become mangaka? I'm sure it can be possible. I think it'll be unique. I don't think many manga artists make manga with pixel art. I think it'll be really cool. And oh my goodness, thank you so much for the follows. Travis Moss 3004. Yuka, Shy Fox, Shin, Lipoppy, and Eva. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate it. Welcome. Nice having you here. And Eva, thank you so much for the follow as well. Drink tea. Thank you, Crumble. Cheers. This is coffee. Hi, are you really Japanese mangaka? How can you speak English so fluently? I had a period where I went to school in America because of my parents' job. You know, I was born in Japan. I came to the States because you know, my dad's boss told him to basically come here. And then I had to learn English in school because I could not communicate with my classmates or my teachers. So I would have a tutor pull me out of, you know, math class and stuff. They would teach me basic vocab, English grammar, things like that. And then I would also watch TV shows in English. I think I watched Mickey Mouse mostly and also Disney movies, things like that. I would slowly learn English. And yeah, here I am today. I was told that I have an accent throughout middle schoolish and high school and also elementary school, actually. So I was really insecure about my English for a very long time, but you know, I just kind of accepted the fact that I won't be completely native. But that's okay. That's okay. As long as I can communicate and get my point across. So yeah, that's why you'll hear me stumble across words and phrases sometimes, because sometimes I'll know something in Japanese and I wouldn't know it in English, and sometimes there'll be a nice phrase in English that doesn't exist in Japanese. So translation is a difficult thing. Oh golly, OG, hi Beef Boy, nice having you here. Sorry, I'm finally catching up to your comments. It's so nice having you here. Always great to see a stream. Thank you for shy. I appreciate it. Hello, Tenoshi-kun. Liv, hello. American comics average 5 panels a page. Franco-Belgian comics can go like a dozen. Yeah, I think different you know, cultures have different types of comics. I just think when you do have too many panels per page, it can kind of look cluttered if you don't do it. If you don't organize their panels in a I guess a intelligent way or a clear and understandable way. Yeah, it's just too much information a page, and it kind of like especially when I read a manga, when there are, you know, too many panels a page, or when there's way too many words on a page. Like I open a page and it's just paragraphs after paragraphs of like text in a speech bubble. I just kind of mentally check out, honestly, unless I'm mentally prepared to read that kind of thing. But yeah, I just think less can sometimes be more in terms of readability. What is that, Taco? That's beautiful. Thank you. Yeah, I have screen effects for lighting. I'm glad you like. And thank you for the follow, Leo and Miko. Hi guys, hope you're doing well. Top tier educational content. That's great to hear. Yeah, I mean, I stream basically to, you know, show you guys my process and also talk to you guys. So I'm glad you like it. Despite me not being productive on stream, I'm gonna work on this off stream. So especially character design stuff, I think I need to lock in for this stuff a little bit more. Sometimes when fixing designs, initial designs, they can be done on stream, and I can, you know, kind of willy-nilly do it. You know, this kind of thing. I can willy-nilly come up with designs, but then I like for specific tweaks, or if I'm going for a certain vibe, sometimes I really need to think, okay, how do I achieve this vibe in my head? What's off about this character design, and how do I make it better? It's you know, it's a lot of critical thinking that I have to do. So yeah, that kind of stuff I have to do it off stream. Anything with critical thinking, I cannot do it on stream. Yes, Japanese manga is right to left, exactly. So what's the lore behind your chin turning in a spiral when you're happy? Well, like, isn't that normal? Like, doesn't that happen to everyone? You know? Isn't it a nice chin? It looks like one of those party blower things, you know, the things made out of paper where you blow on it and it goes and it stretches out. That's what it looks like. Yeah, that's what it's for. If you blow on it, it'll go straight. Like the designs. Thank you. I appreciate it. W beef, yes, dub to beef. So many dubs. What is your setup? Oh, how did you set up so that your digital hand follows your real hand? Oh, okay, you're talking about my setup. Okay, so this moving arm right here, it tracks my mouse. And if I'm drawing on a page, oh, where is my pen? Why is it not? Ah, there we go. Oh, it's glitching. There we go. Okay. Yeah, see, it follows my mouse wherever it goes. And this is a free program. It's called Spud Tablet. It's in my description. Both my YouTube and my Twitch have it. It's a free program. Go check it out. My talking avatar is Pngtuber Remix. That's also a free program. It's in my description. Go check it out. The thing that I use for my overlay is OBS. My alerts are stream elements. This background music thing happening right now on Twitch side, that is called Go. That's GOGH, like Van Gogh. It's a game. You can find it, and it has nice environmental sounds and also music. Yeah, these alerts, that's stream elements. That red is YouTube, purple is Twitch, and then this is this clock widget up here. That's also free. I found it on the internet. You can just type OBS free clock widget and something will probably pop up. What else do I use? I think that's pretty much it. I only use free stuff. It's all free 99. So yeah, go check it out if you're interested. And yeah, including stuff like this, these pop-ups. This is just what's it called? Sources that are shown and taken away in OBS. It's not anything special that I use. It's just the sound effect. And I think the move transition is what I use. Yeah. Sean. No. Why the 6-7? 6-7 なんで? The 13 bits 6-7. Why are people so obsessed with 6-7? I don't get it. My friends shitpost about it. I don't understand it. But thank you for the 6-7 bits. Sean, I appreciate it. Welcome. Rhina, thank you for the follow. And Nova and Eric and Otavio and Miko, thank you so much for the follows as well. Thanks, guys. What else can I talk about? Oh yeah, this is also, hi guys. This is also OBS. And I have like filters, like free retro filters applied to the screen. So it looks like a CRT. These comments right here, the red ones are YouTube, the purple ones are Twitch. I use a chat app called Wankome. That's also free. They have a fan box, so if you want to support them, you can find that in my YouTube and Twitch description. This down here, this is what do you call it? Streamlabs viewer count. So yeah, that's there. And then yeah, that's pretty much it for here. And it's just the move transition, so it slides in and slides out like that. And then I also use what's it called? Streamer.bot, that for my redeems and stuff. So if you go on Twitch and if you redeem stuff like sparkles with your channel points, you get stuff like this. Ding! You'll get effects pop up on screen here. Let me make her sparkle because she's cute. Or you can make hearts pop up. Like that. It's fun. Yeah, those are things that you can do with Twitch. Unfortunately, I don't have that kind of stuff with YouTube setup because YouTube doesn't have too many live streaming functions currently. I wish they did because it would make streams so much more fun. We're not the Pokemon voice redeem. No, me boy. I forgot that I had that enabled. What voice you want me to do? Oh god. And then with the Pngtuber remix, you can also change expression. So when I'm tired, I look like this. In my avatar, it gets dark circles and stuff. Or when I'm happy, it glitches sometimes, but it does this. Ooh, a little nice chin. And then when I'm bald, sometimes like this is also redeem available on Twitch. This happens. I look like a boiled egg. mad. I don't really use very much. I unless people redeem workouts because I don't like working out. This is when I become a worm. I became a worm last year for Halloween. This is my Halloween costume. And then this is my Christmas Santa avatar. So yeah, that's all the stuff you can do with it. And Sean, thank you so much for the 50 bits. Let's go. Wait. There we go. Let's go. Thank you. I appreciate it. Cheers to all the YouTube viewers. You can also do a redeem on Twitch that makes Mieri do push-ups, sit-ups, and other methods of torture society calls exercise. No, they didn't need to know that. Now you're going to make all the YouTube people migrate to Twitch. Yeah, okay, so for background, like I have redeems on Twitch for exercise because I don't like working out at all. But I know a lot of us, a lot of you guys that are watching, you are also kind of glued to your desk. Because you guys are all nerds, and I know it. You guys are all nerds. And I thought it'd be a good thing for us to do group exercises so that we can be healthy. Because although I do hate working out, I do understand that it's kind of necessary for me to, keep drawing manga in a healthy way. Because just sitting at your desk all day and being sedentary, it's really bad for your back, your shoulders, for your body. And I think it's just a good idea to stretch sometimes, but I don't like doing it, so I make you guys force me to do that. Thank you for the follows, Black Skull and Froggy. Welcome. Oh my goodness, so many chats. Let me catch up. Give me a second here. What, Beef Boy, did you send me what's it called? A Pokemon voice? Wobbuffet? Oh, okay, Wobbuffet. Do you guys know what the Japanese version of Wobbuffet sounds like? Like, have you guys heard? Here, let me find it for you. So Nakigoi. Oh my goodness. Chad, thank you so much for the 15. I almost said 50 a second. 15 time tier 1 sub. Let's go. Thank you. Don't mind me still subbed to my alt. Should really switch this up to Sean, but I got a streak going on. You can't break the streak. Welcome. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it. Let me see. The Wobbuffet so nano. Okay. Here, let me find the Japanese version of Wobbuffet so I can do Pokemon voice redeem. That's also something that I have on Twitch. But here, let me pull it up. Ooh. Ads. Do this. Give it a few seconds and I should be able to pull it up on screen. Okay. And then I can show it on screen here. Hi guys, give me a second. Let me get the Chrome pulled up. There you go. Okay, 3, 2. There we go. Okay, let me pause this music for a second on Twitch. Oh, this. Okay, there we go. And then I go to Chrome. And then I play this. Let me know if you guys can't hear it. Okay, so you want me to do that. Okay. So, okay, wait. I haven't done it in a while. There we go. I did it. I'm identical. I pretty much voiced Wobbuffet in Japanese. It's the same. Corporate can't tell the difference. I'm literally him. My throat saying no. There we go. Perfect. I'm a genius. I love Wobbuffet, by the way. Probably one of my favorite Pokemon. So dumb looking. Oh, so dumb. And you don't really have any attacks from what I hear. I've never been able to play Wobbuffet in a Pokemon game because every single game I play, there is no Wobbuffet in it. So I haven't been able to play, but I hear that it's a good tank. So maybe, hopefully one day I'll be able to use a Wobbuffet in my games. But hope you guys enjoyed. Let me take a sip of my liquids for my throat. Cheers. This is tea. Corn tea delicious. Okay, and then let me turn my music back on. Wonderful vibes yet again. Enough of that chaos. This is a peaceful stream. Hope you guys enjoy that. Okay, the classic. Yes, it's good, isn't it? Wobbuffet is the worst. It's cute, okay? That's all that matters. Thank you for the follows. Nero, Morrow, Sign, Austin, Shems, Froggy, Black Skull, Verge, Marth, Snafu, Blossom, Calvin, Harry. Thank you for the follows. Alex, Nova, Eric. Oh my gosh, it keeps going on. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Welcome. Hi. Master Reflect, that's what I hear. I hear it's a counter type Pokemon. But yeah, I watched Pokemon growing up as a kid in Japanese. My grandma would record VHS tapes of the Pokemon anime from the TV, and then she'll send it via mail so that I can, watch Japanese shows. And yeah, I watched a lot of Pokemon as a kid. And I really like Wobbuffet. I like Wobbuffet, Snorlax. I like all the dumb looking Pokemon. They're my favorite. Isn't Wobbuffet also based on a specific Japanese comedian? I didn't know that. That's the first time I heard that. Huh. My mom came in and think it's me. I mean, she thinks you're very talented now, yeah? Alice? Chocobo? Oh, I don't know how to do Chocobo. What has just blessed my ears? Wobbuffet. Wobbuffet himself. Yeah, you're welcome. Glad you guys enjoyed that. I seriously need to invest in a good drawing display holder because right now my posture is so bad. Oh, so yeah, here's the thing that I use. I don't know if you guys can see, but I have a monitor arm stuck to the back of my tablet. It's right here. And I can freely move the position of it. And then this is what's it called? A laptop stand. And I don't know if you heard that, but there's Velcro on the back of this tablet keeping it in place. So that's how I do my setup. And it has helped my back pain a lot because I used to have so much back pain, shoulder pain. It was the worst thing ever. But after doing this setup instead, it has helped a lot with because I can adjust the height, and when I draw, I can rest my elbow on the desk and draw without causing any strain on my shoulder. It's really, really nice. So yeah, if you are trying to update your setup, I recommend doing that. I think, wait, how do you do the amazing setup? Oh, everything's in my description that I use. Yeah, it's all free stuff. It is nice. Blessed, what do you call it? Yeah, bless all the creators who make all these free resources for us to use. You're so kind. And let me catch up in comments. I thought your Japanese had an American accent. Wait, really? Oh no. I think especially okay, so here's the thing about being bilingual. You get mediocre at both languages. And sometimes I mean my Japanese is better than my English, but when I switch when I'm like talking Japanese, I mean English on stream, right? And when I suddenly switch to Japanese, that's when sometimes my brain can bug out. And maybe that's why my Japanese had an American accent, but damn, that's kind of scary to hear. My Japanese is better than my English, I swear. Why did you choose to be a mangaka, and is it nice? I just had, I don't know why did I become a mangaka? I just always liked drawing manga. like starting in middle school, I read D Gray Man and I really, really liked it. And I was like, oh my gosh, I want to make something like this. And I started writing manga on computer paper. I didn't really know the ins and outs of writing manga, but I just, started drawing with really, really, really mediocre manga. And I kept going and I kept improving my technique and submitting to contests. And eventually, I ended up here. So, I don't know. Is it nice? It's a fun job. It's definitely fun. It's not always fun though. It can be really stressful sometimes because you have deadlines and writing manga is very time consuming, energy consuming, brain intensive task. It just completely fries your brain when you hyper focus for that many hours. But I would say that it's nice overall. The finances are not nice. The money aspect of it is not nice. I recommend having a financially stable background by either having a part-time job or a full-time job to supplement your manga. But I quit my corporate job in 2023-ish to pursue drawing manga full-time. I used to do both at the same time. But it's been nice. I really, really like being able to focus on manga full time. But now I kind of use streaming as my, quote unquote supplemental income for my manga. So before it was my corporate job supplementing my manga, but now it's, I stream on the side to, pay my bills because, the bills, they don't wait for you. But yeah, it's overall nice, and I'll keep on doing it as long as I can continue paying my bills with it. And even if I can't pay my bills, I think I'll just get a part-time job or something to supplement it because I really need to write this story. I have this urge to get this story out into the world. I guess that's why I write manga. I have this urge to be like, I need to get these characters out, or I need to get this manga out. I need to tell this story. And that's what keeps me going, I would say. And it's really fun writing manga. It's not all sunshine and rainbows, but I do enjoy it very much. Moon and Opso, thank you guys for the follows. Welcome. Music really makes a difference? Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Welcome to the Twitch side. But yeah, some people don't like music, so I completely understand that. That's why I have, YouTube for non-music and Twitch for music and background noises. The blue and yellow hue makes your stream looks like there's light. Yeah. It's because this is the morning overlay. It's morning time. This, there's birds chirping, as you can, hear on Twitch. And, it's just a nice morning, fresh vibes. And then when I change over here, let me do it real quick. Like when it starts raining, like that. And we get rain happening. That's when I do this. And see, there's like rain coming down now. So yeah, when it's the blue and yellow hue, it's birds chirping and, sunshine. When it's raining, you get this overlay. Bye, Ruo. Have a good one, and good luck with your manga. I hope it goes well. Yeah. See you soon, okay? I'd like to pull on that chin. That sounds so wrong. Oh my god. Your nose also gets longer like Pinocchio or Tengu. I'm not a liar, though. It gets pointy. I wouldn't say longer. Let's see. Catching up on comments. I dislike when people say stuff about accents. Yeah. I know I shouldn't be insecure about it, but like when I was in school, middle school, high school, things like that, and people would tell me I have an accent because I was one of 3 Asians in my class of maybe 400 people. I went to a primarily white and black school. Not much diversity. So I don't know. I just felt out of place, and I felt like I didn't belong because people would tell me that I, sounded foreign and I had an accent. And when you're, an adult, you don't care about that kind of stuff. But when you're in school and when you're young, you do care about fitting in. So yeah, it just made me insecure for a long time. I did not like speaking English at all, and I would be really quiet at school because I just didn't want people to think of me weirdly. I laugh in Japanese. Oh, do I? That meme. It's like laughs in Spanish or things like that. That kind of reminds me of that. I love that. I guess different languages do have a certain laugh. People do laugh differently in different cultures. I love that. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the follow. Vincent, Kumorikake no Renzu, Azur, Peppy, Mochi, Edmist, Victor, Viper, Felix, Aji, Niku, and Maria. Hi guys, welcome. Nice having you here. Ultimate Algorithm Pool, nice having you here. Hey, glad the algorithm sent you to me. What kind of mangas do you write? Random soft voice mangaka. Do I have a soft voice? You say that after I do the Wobbuffet impersonation? I write mostly like women loving women. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. And my first manga was called The Girl That Can't Get a Girlfriend. It was semi-autobiographical based on my own failures in my love life. How I could not secure a partner. And this next manga, it's not going to be autobi. It's going to be 100% fictional. The two main characters are women. It's not going to be Yuri, though. It's just going to, they just care about each other a lot. And it's going to be like action-y, some political drama, some sci-fi. Yeah, it's a lot of different things. It's kind of hard to categorize it. It might be seinen if you had to categorize it, but it's just young adult/adult. And oh my goodness, thank you so much for the super chat. Woo! Thank you, Baron. What do you think the MC is silent protagonist like Gordon Freeman from Half-Life? Like never talk at all? Oh, I think is that a game? Is that a video game? I think in video games silent protagonists are fine. I think it'd be a little bit more difficult in manga. I don't think it's impossible. I'm sure people have done it, but I don't see it too frequently. I think because in manga, you kind of want to be able to root for the main character, or at least not hate them, right? You want to be able to root for them, and you want to, want your readers to want to see more of them. And in order to do that, you kind of want to understand where they come from, their thoughts, their ambitions, their goals, things they hate. And it helps to convey those things when they do talk. So it's more common to see main characters or protagonists that do talk. But I think in video games, it's slightly different. I mean, because I think in video games, you can you are the protagonist, sort of. So you are moving the protagonist from, with the understanding that you are kind of him or her or whatever. So you are, I guess there's slightly less of a need to understand their motivations and things like that because they're you. But it's slightly different in manga, I would say. Yeah. But I'm sure it's possible. I think you can have a silent protagonist. You're just going to have to be able to convey their motivations and things like that via like either flashbacks or from the POV of other characters or yeah, I mean you can probably get creative with it actually. I think it is possible. But yeah, great question. I never really thought of that. Animal, VD, Lost, Akiko, and Kulu. Thank you so much for the follows. Welcome. Has anybody told you that you sound like Ado? No, I've never heard that. I like Ado though. Her voice is incredible. So I'm going to take that as a compliment. Thank you. What do you think of letting go of your previous ideas? Because I struggle a lot with that. I slightly struggle with it sometimes. You know, for example, this character that I have, where is she? Where? There we go. So I introduced her a long time ago on stream. Chat just nicknamed her Flamingo-sama because she's pink. Okay, wait, this is the original design that I had. Chat nicknamed her Flamingo-sama because she's pink. Right? She looks like this. She's pink. And then I kind of attached myself, because people kept on calling her that, I kind of attached myself to the idea of like her looking like her I guess color scheme and her like theme kind of being a flamingo. I kind of attached myself to that. So it was like there were moments where I was like, maybe I should change her color scheme. Maybe I should like make edits to her design. But then at that point, I just got so used to like her being associated with the flamingo that it became difficult to change her design. But yeah, I guess sometimes it happens, but other times when I feel like an idea is so catastrophic that it impairs the rest of the story and I have to change it. Yeah, like I'll change it. It's fine to let go of your previous idea. Sometimes you'll come up with a better idea. And I think in those cases, you should definitely not be scared to change things up and abandon your ideas. And sometimes it doesn't mean that you're abandoning your idea, right? Sometimes that idea will reappear and in the form of a different character or in the form of a different character's arc or a different plot line or something like that. You can use it down the line for something else, maybe. Yeah, like you can just keep it somewhere else if it doesn't work in your current scenario or your current situation for your characters. But yeah, being flexible is definitely always good. Perspective is so hard. I agree. Yeah, there's a lot of tutorials online for that kind of thing, though, nowadays, thankfully. And when I was first learning art and trying to get better at drawing manga and stuff, there wasn't too many tutorials online at that point because it was like YouTube was just becoming a thing. I think it's showing my age, but yeah, it was the times were different. But I think we live in a very convenient era now, and we can really see it. There's some really, really young artists I see on social media that are really talented, and I'm like, damn, and I think it is a result of information being so accessible nowadays. Since if I sell or post my manga online, is it still eligible for pitch? I mean, in my case, it was. So the girl that can't get a girlfriend, I initially started posting that online with the intention of not pitching it to a publisher. I just posted it online because I wanted people to read it. And thankfully it gained traction. I got, a bunch of people reading it. And as a result, publishers started reaching out to me and they were like, hey, you want to publish this traditionally with us in book format? And yeah, it's definitely something that I see quite frequently when, a series starts off as a webtoon or a web manga and it gets published into a book format event down the line. So I think it is still eligible for pitch 100%. I'm guessing though, once you do decide to publish with a publisher and you do sign that contract, they're probably not going to want you to post any more of those pages online, or they'll give you some kind of limitation, like, oh, you can post like half of the book online, not the full book, because then people won't have incentive to buy the book, and we won't make any profits if you do that. They'll tell you probably, But yeah, it's definitely possible to still post your manga. I mean, like pitch your manga while having it online. It also helps for organizing your thoughts on the story. Yes, exactly. Yeah. Writing is so important. Writing down your ideas, writing down your characters or drawing them out, visualizing them in front of you, it kind of puts the idea in your head that they're real and they exist, in front of you because you can see them with your eyes. And because of that, it helps you sometimes brainstorm better, and it definitely helps for organizing your thoughts. I haven't showed you guys this stream, but here, let me show you guys how I organize my story ideas. Because I used to just write all my story ideas in a Word doc. And that worked for up to a certain point. But then because my story is so long and complicated, it got really difficult at a certain point to keep track of everything and organize my story ideas. So what did I do? I started making a story web diagram, and I can show you guys what that looks like. I'm going to copy this, paste it on screen so you guys can see. Okay. So you can see it right here. Here, let me zoom in. Okay, so this is my story diagram for my next manga. This is the one that I'm writing right now that I'm pitching to publishers. You can't really see very well, but there are lines and lines and lines. There's paragraphs of text in each of these boxes. They're basically, each of these boxes are story plot points or story events that happen. And it goes in chronological order. So this is the past. I think chapter 1 happens at around, like right around here-ish. This general area, I think, is where chapter 1 happens. But this is all happening in the past. And then this is, the progression throughout the story. And then this is the end of the story right over here. I was working on this part the other day and it's getting kind of long. I think I need to, the general ending is figured out, but I still need to tweak it a little bit. Some of these notes are in Japanese, some of them are in English. But I also color coded it. These green boxes are general story events. Dark blue is a flashback of a certain character. Blue is world building, so stuff that happens in society that these characters live in, the world around them, because it impacts all the characters, right? So you can see arrows coming out of these world building boxes, and they'll, cause certain story events, which will, impact all these characters. And red is stuff that I need to figure out. This stuff on the side, it keeps on getting longer. I keep on finding more and more stuff that I want to put in or more edits. And that's great. The more ideas, the better. I just have to figure out how to organize everything and stick it all in here. And then pink is, I guess, moments between the two main characters, because I find that to be really important. And it's kind of one of the main draws of this manga, cute moments between the two main characters. So I put that in there as well. And then what else is there? Oh yeah, these are just notes for me. You can find a bunch of paragraphs. These the words in here are so small, you guys can't see it, but it just looks like a blog. But yeah, that's all. It's all notes for myself. But yeah, basically, yeah, what I'm saying is writing your ideas is really important because it helps you to organize things. And the thing I like about a like a story diagram like this is that it shows cause and effect relationships really clearly. Things have have you guys heard of the word butterfly effect? Sometimes, one thing will happen, right? In like your life or the society that you live in, one event will happen, and then that'll cause a ripple effect, impacting many different people or many different organizations or things. And you can really visualize that when you create story diagrams like this, because it shows cause and effect. And then after, one thing happens, another thing will happen. And from that other thing, 3 different things can spawn, things like that. So it's really, really beneficial, at least for me, to organize my thoughts in this way. instead of writing paragraphs and paragraphs. I used to do that, and then I just started losing track. But this method, I haven't lost track of anything, and it helped me also visualize or locate, I guess, flaws in my story. Like I was writing like a certain part, and then I was like, wait a second. Like, wait, I think I was writing something like down here or something, and I was like, wait a second, something else happened up here. So like that doesn't make sense or something like that. It's just a really useful tool. So I recommend doing either something like that or just writing down your ideas in general. And the app that I just showed right now, I'm not sponsored, by the way. It's called, Domino Effect. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. It's called, wait a second. What? Miro. It's called Miro. They have some kind of AI functions in there. Like I don't use that. Yeah, it's a free app that you can use to story diagram. I'll put it in both Twitch and YouTube, so you guys can go check that out if you're interested in making stuff like that. Well, yeah, I hope that was helpful. And Niku, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Let's go. I appreciate it. Hello. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you for the follow too. Welcome. Nice having you here. And thank you guys for the follows. Let's see. Caspel, Edwark, welcome. Nice having you here. Corn tea sounds better than pizza with banana. Ooh, I don't know if I can have that. I mean, maybe if it's dessert pizza, with I don't know, like chocolate or something. If it's just bread with whipped cream, chocolate sauce, and like bananas or something, like I can get on that. But if it's just normal tomato sauce pizza with bananas on it, I don't think I can. And sorry guys if I'm missing your comments. There's a lot of comments today. I'll try to pick up your questions as much as possible, but I appreciate them. I thought it was Milano or something. Yeah, I've heard of people using Milano. I use Miro. I didn't know that they have like AI functions and stuff like that because they've recently been pushing that functionality, but I've been completely ignoring that and just making story diagrams on there because I don't really need any other functionality really. I just want to write my story. Let's see. Hello Magnus. Sonic, hello. Let's see. Think I recognize your little character guy. Oh, I'm not on the Shonen Jump app. Huh. Wait, maybe I am. Because I published with Viz Media under their originals label. Maybe the girl that can't get a girlfriend was on there. But yeah, I didn't know that it was on their app. But that would be cool. I wouldn't be surprised if it was. But yeah, welcome, Wind. Nier, thank you so much for the follow. Sonal, Kev, Alice. Nice having you guys here. Let's see. I can just hide this now. But yeah, I hope I answered some of your guys' questions there. How many words are there? I don't even know. I don't know if I can even do a word count. What's the red portion on the left? Oh yeah, just stuff that I needed to figure out. It's all like plot points or scenes that I want to see, but I still don't know where to put them. But I want them in there somewhere, so I have to figure it out. But yeah, it's basically a novel in flowchart form. But because yeah, I think novels and manga are very similar. They look very different because one is has art in it and another has words in it. But the end goal of both is to tell a story, right? Your characters are going through events, hardships, and they're growing and changing as a person, and they're trying to figure out their issues. And that's the same in both novels and manga. I think the end goal is the same. It's to tell a story. And you either do it through, for manga, you do it through art. And then for novels, you do it through words. But there's a lot of story creation, character building, things like that happen in both novels and in manga. Do you think publishers will even give me the time of day when I don't even have 1K followers? Oh yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I think they I mean it helps. Followers help, but it's not end all be all. You don't have to have it. But I think publishers they just like feeling confident about investing money into you. You know, like if they're going to be printing your book, spending money on marketing, spending money on editors to get your book published, they want to make sure they can make a return on profit, or they want to increase those chances as much as possible. So what would do that? It would I mean, like, you don't need to have, you know, followers online, but if they see that you do, they're like, okay, so this person, they already accumulated an audience through their manga. People enjoy their manga already. So that's reassuring to them. And you also, like, because if you have followers, you know, you can do marketing for them. And you know, that's good for them, right? But yeah, I think you don't have to worry too much about it if you don't have followers. But if you do, it'll help, kind of thing. Where should we start to improve our drawing skills? You should probably look at art that you like, you know, manga art that you like. Think about why you like it. What parts of it specifically do you like? Think really deeply about that. Oh, ad starting soon on Twitch. Make sure to take a break, do whatever you got to do. Yeah, make sure to think about why you like something. And that applies to really anything, like whether it be story or characters that you like, or art. Just think about why you like it and be able to verbalize that or write that down, and then try to incorporate the why into your own art, your own story, your own characters, things like that. Because yeah, like you should like draw in a way where you like it, I should say. How do I say this? Yeah, you should like your own art style is basically what I'm trying to say. So yeah, gather things you like about other artists or other art, and think about why you like it, and try to. That's not me saying like trace or replicate someone else's art style. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, you know, think about why you like something and try to do it your own way. And yeah, I think that'll help. But tracing helps a lot to improve your initial drawing skills. I did that when I was in middle school. That doesn't mean you should trace someone's art and release it online without credits or things like that. Don't do that. Yeah, like just you know, trace art for your own reference. You know, like try to learn what you can from it. Be like, oh, okay, so this is how you draw a face. Oh, okay, this is how you draw a hand. Things like that. And otherwise, you know, you can look at tutorials, observe real life people or objects. That can also help. Mieri sama does one deal with backgrounds? I don't think I'm the right person to ask that. But if you use Clipstudio EX, there's a thing called 3D backgrounds that you can use. So here, this is my Clipstudio right now. And let's see. For example, I need to draw a classroom. So what am I going to do? I'm going to find the classroom 3D object. I'm going to drag it into my work. It's going to take a second for it to load. Give it a few. Ah, there we go. Now, I know it looks crazy right now, but you adjust it using this tool. Click on the ceiling. And I can hide it, I think. Here, let me do that real quick. You know. Oh. My UI is a little small for this. Tenjo, there we go. Tenjo is ceiling. Hide that. There we go. Okay. And then I'll hide some walls as well. Might as well. There we go. Okay. So we have a classroom here. 3D object. And then you adjust the angle of how you want your scene to look. Like, for example, you want to do a scene where you see the main character looking out the window. of their classroom. And obviously they sit at the last row next to the window because that's where all protagonists sit. So you do this. And then once you have the angle right, you click on the layer, right click on it, click on LT conversion, press OK. Here, wait for it for a few seconds. It'll load. It's loading right now. And then once it's done processing, oh my gosh, is the window like here? I should have hit the window. Give me a second here. Where's the window? I didn't know that the windows would do that. Can I just delete it? No, I can't. Let me hide the windows. That was a bad example. Window. Model. There we go. I was able to hide the window. I don't want to hide the entire window though. Yeah, these 3D objects, they usually have a bunch of layers to them, so you can adjust things. Nobu, Mieri Hiranishi. Okay. I think it's this one? Okay. Let's say... There we go. There we go. Okay, we did it. I have to adjust this model a little bit. But that's the same for all models, and that's okay. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. Okay, now I'm gonna LT convert it. Now that the windows are gone. Okay, LT conversion. Give it a few seconds, and it's gonna load. And then basically, once this is all done loading, what it's gonna do is it's gonna extract the lines. There we go. It's gonna extract the lines from this 3D model. So now you have like chairs and stuff drawn for you. And ideally, you would pull these chairs out over here so that you can draw the characters sitting in it. And then, the main character can be, staring outside the window of their classroom like that. So that's one way to do it if you don't want to draw backgrounds from scratch. Especially if you don't have assistants. It's kind of unsustainable to draw all of your backgrounds by hand. It just isn't going to happen if you have a deadline. So, yeah, I recommend using 3D objects. Hope that helps. Flamingo-sama. Yes, you see, everybody likes Flamingo-sama, and everybody just attached themselves to Flamingo-sama so much. Here, wait, let me get her pulled up. Yeah, everybody likes her so much, and like keeps on calling her Flamingo-sama. So I just kind of attached myself to the idea of pink for her. She is pink. She is very pink. Full body pink. Updated outfit. But yeah, very, very cute. I like her a lot. Here you guys can look at her face while read comments. There we go. Whoa, new characters. Yeah, a lot of new characters. I don't know if I like their designs though, so I have to make edits probably off stream because they're gonna be a little bit more. They're gonna be edits that require a little bit more critical thinking. So I'm gonna do that probably later once stream ends. And also, oh my goodness, thank you for the follows. Sano, Near, Soy, Yuna, Jaxi, Mori, Dandelion, Sir, Jikori, Rune, Alex, Alba, Knight, and Brian. Hi guys, thank you so much for the follows. Welcome. Nice having you here. The algo has sent me back to your channel. It's been years. Welcome back, Ka. Nice having you here. Yeah, I don't make YouTube videos too frequently anymore because they're really time consuming to make, but I do stream and talk about manga and write manga or do manga related tasks on stream. So yeah, if you have any questions, let me know. Nice having you here. She's a woman living woman. Yes. Yeah, that's pretty much all I do. That's pretty much all I do. I don't know. I just I'm passionate. I don't know. It sounds weird saying that, like, my passion is drawing women loving women, but it kind of is. I don't know. I just like hot women that are, like passionate about each other. It's just, I don't know, it sparks joy within me. And that's another thing, right? You should write things that spark joy within you, or stuff that you really want to read. I am writing exactly what I want to read. And I think what I want to read is currently not out on the market right now. That's why I feel even more inclined that I need to get this story out there, because I want to read this. If no one else is going to write it, I'm going to do it. Type shit. Yeah, we love Yuri. You're so valid. Thank you. I'm sure you've been asked this before about what brush size do you use, and the canvas size and brush size. Great question, Ronan. Here, let me put everything in the chat for you guys. So this is the pen I use. It's free. I'm going to put it in both YouTube chat and Twitch chat, okay? For this drawing, for example, you see the ink dabbliness. I use the Jiwa pen for this, which is going to be the first one of those two links, okay? I just put it in chat for you guys. It's called Jiwa pen. It's the first one. It's free. But I like how ink bloody it is. It looks almost traditional even. Oh. And I really, really like the aesthetic of, oh wait, let me hide this. I don't need that anymore. There we go. I really like the aesthetic of this. And yeah, this is all Jiwa pen. Oh, this is Shindenai pen. No, like it's an important fact, but it's important. Okay. Here, what else is done? And this entire page is done in Jiwa pen. Like this is Jiwa pen. The ink bloodiness is just so fun. I love it. What else? This one. This is also Jiwa pen. Jiwa pen. Yeah, okay. What's drawing a Shindenai pen? Wait, this is Shindenai pen. So this is the second pen that I put in the in the links. Yeah, this is a little bit more scraggly, I should say. It looks a little bit more, it goes a little thinner, and it's a little bit more streaky, yeah. But it's also ink blotty. It's fun for sketches, but I don't think I'll use this for manga. Yeah, for manga, I prefer this slightly more cleaner. Like, you see the difference in the pens? This is Shindenai pen. This is Jiwa pen. So it's slightly different. Both are good in their own ways, but for manga, I prefer this one. But yeah, that is the first question to answer. What is the other question? What size paper? I use a B4 size, 600 DPI, black and white. Here, I can, here in my manga tutorial, there's a page. I think it's in the second chapter. It says, the exact dimensions of what I use in my manga tutorial. It's free. Here, go check it out. I'll put it in chat. Both YouTube and Twitch. It's free. It's in chapter 2-ish, I think. And yeah, it shows the exact paper dimensions and everything I use. But yeah, basically B4, 600 DPI, black and white. For color, I use 300 DPI. Usually. Or 350, whatever I'm feeling that day. Usually not 600 though. And thank you for the follows. Knight, Brian, Ronan, Art, and Man. Hi guys, welcome. Nice having you here. If I have a story plan from start to finish and the concept for my characters and world, would you say I'm ready to start, or should I keep developing? When is planning too much? Great question, Leon. So I think once you have, for me, okay, how I think about it is that the end of your story is important. How you wrap up your story is really important, because I feel like even if a story is good, like when the end is bad, it kind of just like, it makes it. I've read stories in the past, okay? And I've been so invested in, keeping up with a manga, and then I read the ending and I'm like, why did I waste my time on this manga? I fucking hate the ending or something like that. And I mean that's kind of a haps, but also if it's like a badly written end, like it's not even like a matter of taste. If it's badly written or badly planned out, or you can tell that the author didn't do any planning, I think that's when it gets bad. So I think the beginning should be planned. The general major plot points in the middle where the character goes through certain changes or either changes in mindset or, changes in goals or whatever it may be, like really, really important plot points where the character relationships change significantly or someone dies or some shit, like that kind of thing. Maybe it should be planned. And then the end should be planned. And then also character growth should be planned, I think. Where does the protagonist, how do they start at the beginning? And then how do they end at the end of the story? Like mentally, emotionally, how are they changed? How are they improved? Or how are they worsened? Whatever it may be. What changes do they go through? What's the theme also of the entire story? Are there any overarching lessons or themes or moral stories or things like that? I would figure that out because those are like large fundamental things. I think the details, they can be worked out later. You're not gonna be able to plan everything at the start, but the major plot points, the major changes the character go through, the themes, the beginning and the end, I think those are like kind of very fundamental, and I think you should figure those out before starting storyboarding. At least for me, that's what I'm trying to cover. And right now, I have the beginning and the end planned out. I have most of the major plot points in the middle figured out as well, most. And then the thing that I'm really struggling right now is the theme. The overarching, consistent theme. I'm in the rewriting phase, basically. I wrote my story, and I'm like, okay, what was the takeaway of that? What does all of that struggle mean? All the stuff that the characters went through and all of the things that they encountered, issues that they worked through or weren't able to work through. What was the takeaway from all of that? And I'm really struggling with that part right now, and I want to figure that out before doing a rewrite of the, or not a rewrite, but like a brief edit or a fix of the major plot points. I think themes should be consistent throughout the entire story. And like, I guess, unless it's like really intentional, it shouldn't be flip-flopping all over the place. So I want to make that consistent. And that's something that I've been thinking a lot about lately, especially in Japan too. So I hope that answers your question. I think once you have the major fundamentals figured out, you can start, storyboarding and do all that kind of thing. But you should plan a little bit. Yeah, I'm not saying that you should plan like a crazy amount because some people, they don't even plan at all and they just like, wing it and they do great. And, good for them. I wish I could be like that, but I personally have to plan. Ultimately, it's up to the, person writing and creating the story and their comfort level of being able to wing things and, bullshit things on the spot because some people are really good at that. Or, they don't need to plan because they're geniuses. But that's how I would do it. Thank you for the follow. Naru, Shia, Trek, Quetz, and Safa. Thank you so much. Hope you guys are having a good Monday so far. And also, drink tea. Thank you. Here, let me drink some tea. Oh, I bumped my mic just now. My bad, guys. Let me drink some of this corn tea. Cheers. I got it from H Mart, I think. Delicious. Yeah, that was good for my throat. Let me take another sip actually. Cheers. Kanpai. Otsukare. Okay, that was good. And then here, sorry, I bumped my mic again. Let me move my tablets. My theme is a broken society. Yeah. Like, there can be multiple different themes too. There could be like an overarching like story theme or like a life lesson type thing. And then there could be like symbolic themes as well. Like what's a good example? Like in The Great Gatsby, the green light that is shining from the, I forgot where it was shining from, but that was like really symbolic. I remember writing a essay in high school about the green light in The Great Gatsby. But like, objects like that are kind of recurring throughout the story, like they symbolize something, and that's probably tied to the main theme as well. But things like that, I think that kind of thing is good to figure out. Yeah, trios are great. Yeah, like whatever. Are you talking about like trio in terms of like characters? I think that's like very common too, right? I see trios in mangas a lot. I think that's cool. Let's see. Oh, thank you for the follow, Kiruna. Nice having you here. My goodness, so many follows. Hope you guys are all doing well. I like the idea of making a short manga story, a short manga, but is it frowned upon if it originates from outside of Japan? Absolutely not. No, I think nowadays it's much easier to become published in manga, published as a manga artist in Japan, even as a someone coming from a foreign country. I think even manga publishers, they're trying to get more foreign talent. No. I think they're marketing their manga contests overseas because they want more foreign talent. So I think it's definitely not frowned upon. If you don't know the language, you can probably get a translator. And you'll also find like, for example, Korean webtoons and stuff getting published in Japan as well. Or, other manga from other countries. Yeah, like it's definitely possible. So I wouldn't be too worried about that. And, you don't even have to live in Japan. You can just send in your work via email nowadays. So it's not something that is a barrier nowadays. How do you deal with story block? I just keep on working on it until I come to an epiphany, not going to lie. It's kind of similar to art block, but I just keep working at it and tweaking at it until I get better. Or I write down what I'm struggling with. Like, for example, you encounter a block in your story, right? You write down what it is you're concerned about or what it is causing you an issue. Write it down. Write down the question, write down the issue. And then, or write down all the things that you need to figure out, to solve that story block. And then, I would start a diagram. I'm very much a diagram person. So like, for example, like say that you have, let me write this down. Okay. Say that you have X event happen. Okay. This is, like you're trying to, for example, figure out, like what direction to take your story in, for example. So you have X event happen. Okay. So be like, okay, what are the things that can happen from this? Okay, so you got A, you got B, you got C, you got D scenario. And you keep on writing down possible things that can happen from this. And then as you come up with ideas, you'll start eliminating stuff because it's, it doesn't work or it's bad or it's good. Or, yeah, like you'll once you like start writing down different options or different directions that you can go in, you'll usually start leaning in a certain direction, or you'll start realizing things, and then you'll get ideas, and maybe hopefully that'll get you out of the block. I read in where was it? It was some kind of a like how to write a story type of book. I think they said something like, you should go with the most bizarre option. But I don't think that applies all the time. But I do think that's a good mindset to have. Like, out of, A, B, C, D, E options, sometimes like A option would be like super generic and predictable. And so would, maybe C. A and C maybe are predictable. And then like B doesn't make sense, so you rule that one out. And then D and E, like these are a little bit more interesting, so you might want to explore them a little bit further. Things like that. Yeah. So in conclusion, I think if you have an issue regarding your story that you're writing, write down what the issue is, like what you're struggling with specifically, and then write down all the alternatives or like the things that can happen from, certain story events, so you can hopefully figure out which direction to go with. If you decide to go in E, then you can, you'll find more options that can come from that, and then you go from there. Yeah. I don't know if that helped. That's how I troubleshoot my story. I try to come up with as many reasonable solutions to a story plot point as possible. Catching up in comments. Does the channel owner have works they've authored before? Yeah, the girl that can't get a girlfriend. Here, I can put it in chat. I'll put it in both YouTube and Twitch chat. Manga. There we go. We can go read it. That's the Amazon link. If you buy it from my store, you'll get a signed copy. So yeah, that's a benefit. I recommend buying it from my shop if you want to. Here, I'll put the shop link in chat as well. Shop. There we go. Do you mind lowering the volume on the music? Oh, yeah. Here, let me do that. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, this is my first day having music on the stream. So that kind of feedback is appreciated. The Twitch people who are listening right now, if you feel like the music is too loud or too quiet, definitely do let me know. I'll change this to be 5 decibels instead. I'll lower it 2 decibels. Hopefully that'll help. Okay. There we go. Hope that helps. Thank you for the follows. Storm, Scotland, Rada, Pop, Les, Echo, Angel, Andro, Philippe, Anderson, Retro, Nana, Cute, Kiruna, Flavio, Safa, Buck. It keeps on going. IP, Asared, Inferno, Quetz, Caro, Trek, Janaea, K. Oh my goodness, why does it keep on going? K. And she, thanks guys, I appreciate it. And Sister and Storm, thanks guys. Welcome. Hope you're all doing well. And I hope that was good advice. Thank you, that was great advice. Completely agree. The ending can completely make or break a series, and that feeling of regret after dealing with a bad end, it's so relatable. And it's not even a matter of taste either. Sometimes the writing is just bad. It's not even a matter of like, oh, I don't like that ending because my favorite character died or something like that. It's more like, oh my goodness, you, like the author just completely negated the consistent theme that was, throughout the story. And like, it doesn't, like, what was the point of any of this? Like, stuff that was in the story or something like that. It's just like a fundamental writing issue. Like, either the author contradicts himself at the end, or it just like completely doesn't make sense. Yeah, if it's like a matter of taste, like I'm okay with that. Like, sometimes I just don't like an ending, and that's one thing. But another thing is like a badly planned ending where you can tell that there was where there was like what do you call it? The author wasn't consistent, or it's just bad writing. And thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Noel. Hello. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome, guys. Did you have a good stream? What were you working on? Thank you so much for stopping by. Were you working on art? If you were, we'd love to see an art talks. Hi, Noel. Welcome. Sorry, my throat. Cheers. This is coffee from Costco. I love your background and character animation. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. The title is obvious, but how GL is that? I don't know. My life is kind of mediocre, so it's not very It's not very chill. I mean, it's The Girl That Can't Get a Girlfriend. Like, come on, like, look at the title. You think I'm succeeding in anything? The sound is very quiet. Are you talking about the sound of wait, no. Oh wait, you're on YouTube. Never mind. Do you have any different hobbies? Oh, I like video games. Yeah, I like video games and also watching movies, reading manga, watching anime, things like that. Is the rain and the music different? I mean, I can change it. Yeah, is the music too loud or is the rain, was the rain okay before? Is it too loud, too quiet now? Let me know. The rain is also loud. Okay, wait. Should I change it? Audio is fine now? Should I turn it down more? You're like the CEO of Yuri. Am I? I need to write more to get that title, I think, though. I think it's perfect. Okay, good to know. Thank you. Lurking? Yes, I haven't had fun lurking. There's people working on their own manga or their own art projects in chat right now, and I hope everybody's work is going well right now. Oh, thank you, Phoenix. Cheers. There we go. Cheers. This is, it's almost gone. Coffee from Costco. Delicious. Was drawing until the app crashed. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that, Noel. Would you like to share the drawing that you kind of sort of made? I hope you didn't lose any progress on that. If you would like to share socials instead, that'd be okay as well. Just let me know what you would like to share. Never seen a stream like this before. Thank you. I appreciate it. Welcome. Enjoy lurking, enjoy watching, enjoy listening. Just need to contact support team to fix it again. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I hope it gets fixed soon. And yes, get some coffee, Noel. And also to everybody who's new, hi, my name is Mieri. I'm a manga artist. I wrote The Girl That Can't Get a Girlfriend that was published by Viz in 2023. And then I also have a manga tutorial out. It's called How to Write Manga Even If You Suck at Art. That's online. You can find it for free. And right now I'm working on my next project. And the two main characters are these two women right here. Oh, wait. Yeah, this girl right here, she's 32, 162 centimeters. And then we have her. She's 184 centimeters, 27 years old. When they stand next to each other, they look like that, and I love it. But yeah, basically, it's like a sci-fi-ish manga with these two protagonists, and I am currently making a pitch for it to send to publishers. I was aiming for the end of March, but because I had to go to Japan last week, I think it's going to be delayed out, probably to April. But it is okay. We're going to keep on making good progress on this. And currently, for the pitch packet, how much do we have here? It is looking abysmal. The pitch packet. Oh, wait. Why is it not loading? Hello? What the hell? Huh. Chrome. Oh, paper overlay. Sometimes the stream bugs out. It's okay. Ah, there you go. Ah, okay. But yeah, this is what we have for the pitch so far. It's just the template pretty much. I still need to fill stuff out. And then the stuff that I do have in there, it's kind of redacted. I still need to write the character descriptions. Yeah, some of this is redacted. All the terminology. Yeah. I was planning on getting some of it done on stream, but we're answering questions more today, and that is okay. Because that is why I stream. I don't stream to be productive. I stream to talk to you guys. And thank you so much for the super chat. Oh my goodness, Zach. Thank you so much. Love the art and vibes. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. You guys are so generous today. Welcome. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. And yes, I will drink tea. Cheers. Clink. Corn tea from H Mart. Okay. So, in terms of stuff that I should do, I need to... Okay, let me make some notes for myself. Off stream, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make you look a little bit more badass. Badass luxury. Okay, I need to do that. And then... You're looking a little too small fry right now. I need you to look a little... fix. I want you to look like intimidating to someone who doesn't know you, but small fry to someone who does know you. That's really specific. See, that's why I can't do that on stream. Intimidating to strangers. Small fry to... I mean, you're not small fry, but you look kind of... Are you not small fry? You know what? I don't want to make you look like small. You're small fry to me. You're small fry to me, but not to others. Okay. And then okay, you look good. I like the way you look. You look great. Stay that way. You look good. You stay that way. You... I need you to look more luxurious. I need you to have more aura. The hair is just not doing it. What kind of hair? Here, let me actually start on you. Like, I still don't have the answer to what would make you look like you have good hair. And oh my goodness, so many follows. What the heck? Oh my goodness, what just happened? Oh my goodness. Vader? Did 20 gifted subs? 20 gifted subs on YouTube? Vader! That's crazy! Oh my goodness. Guys, give it up for Vader. Congrats to everybody who just got a gifted sub. Oh my goodness, that's so many gifted subs. Vader, are you sure? Thank you so much. Congrats to Grim, Kathy, Mom, Shoji, Ken, Haruhiro, Otakuzi, Space Buddy, Jay. Oh my goodness. Oh, the notifications are moving. I can't read it. Whoa, Anchi, June, Louie, Yana. Okay, wait. I need the notifications to shut the fuck up. Give me a second here. I need the notifications to not. There we go. Okay, I turned it off. Big Belly, Risky, Irizal, Alune, Yana, and Dead Penguin. Congrats, guys. So if you do get a sub gifted to you, or if you do decide to sub, make sure to connect your YouTube to your Discord account so that you get access to my Discord server. Once you are in, you won't get kicked out. So, and I do a lot of co-working in there. Like I'll just sit in VC muted a lot of the time, just working on, this kind of thing. So feel free to, join in on those co-working sessions. A lot of people just go in there and also work on their own projects. And it's just overall a really nice and productive time. So yeah, if you're interested in that, do join. There's a lot of artists and there are some really, really talented people who are also working on their own manga or just like art in general. So if you are interested in that kind of community, feel free to join. And again, Vader, thank you so much. That's so kind of you. Thank you so much. Breakfast Bacon, also thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for becoming a new member. I appreciate it. Yes, make sure to connect your YouTube to your Discord, okay? Yeah, once you're in, you don't have to, maintain your membership or anything like that. So if you do want access to the Discord server, make sure you do connect that. And oh my goodness, thank you guys for all of the follows. I keep on scrolling and there's a lot of follows. So I don't know if I can call every single one out. But A-Man, Swifty, Crispy, Kevin, Moppy, Dr. Doku, Daniel L, Manification, Lapis, Tiger, Toe, Replicant, Yuan, Moon, Lecco, Cannon, Shut. Thank you guys so much for the follows. I appreciate it. Duin, Emily. Oh yeah, I don't think I can read everything. I'm sorry, guys. But welcome to all the new people. Nice having y'all here. Hope you are all having a nice afternoon so far. I really appreciate it. Would you still love us if we turned into worms? No. No. Sorry. I don't like worms. I don't like bugs. Yes, thank you so much, Vader. I appreciate it. Likewise, you being productive? Not really on stream. Off stream though, I've been really productive. Like the other day I was thinking about the ending to my story. I was writing a bunch of paragraphs down for that. I was also just thinking of random scenes of my two main protagonists together. Scenes would just pop into my head of them interacting, and it would make me really happy because I just like their relationship a lot. But yeah, where's the Discord? Yeah, go into your Discord account, log into your Discord, and then go into settings, and it should be under integrations. Connect your YouTube through your Discord. And then it should just grant you access. Like there will be an option to join the Discord server through there. But yeah, welcome. Is the Discord members only? Yeah, it's locked to Patreon members. It's in Twitch subs and also YouTube members. And the reason why I do that is I don't like moderating. I don't like having to moderate. I don't like my mods having to moderate either. I just want to focus on writing manga. And if I make it a free for all to the, open to the public, I'm afraid that I'm going to get some crazy people joining, and I just don't want that, not even the good kind of crazy, like the bad kind of crazy, like creepy behavior. So I make it member only because that usually deters all the trolls, and I don't have to moderate as a result of that. Niku, thank you so much for the bits. Let's go. Oh my goodness, you guys are so generous today. I appreciate it. My side income is booming today. Thank you guys. I will be able to pay my bills this month. The Costco bills. Yeah, we get our groceries at mostly Costco and Aldi's. And how we do it at our house is I'm in charge of the Costco bill, and then I guess my mom does the Aldi bill. But yes, I appreciate it, guys. Thank you. I would like to make my own manga someday. Yes, do it. You should do it, anime girl. It's a lot of fun and it's very fulfilling. It's a lot of work, and you start to realize how time consuming manga is to draw. And then, you'll see people read over it in 2 seconds. But it's still very fulfilling. I still get comments to this day about how they felt either moved by my manga, or they felt seen, or they relate to my manga. And it makes me really, really happy. And I think it's worth it. And the fact that, even after I die, my manga will still be around in the world, that makes me kind of happy. I think that's really cool. And thank you. I will drink some tea. Cheers! Reminder to save? Yes, I will save. Thank you. Yo, Uni, welcome. Hi, Uni. Nice having you here. Hope you're doing well. Sorry, let me drink. aura luxury fix. Yes, I have to fix him. I just don't like I don't know, he just looks a little too normal to me right now. I need him to look scarier. Wait, let me put intimidating. Intimidating. But yeah, because these are probably things that require a little bit more thinking, I'm gonna do it off stream. I do like some of these designs though. Like some of these designs I did on stream, and I'm very happy with them. But others, I'm like, I can do better. Stretch. Oh, thank you, Uni. Oh, I haven't stretched in a while. Oh, my neck just crunched. Thank you. Thank you for that. Yeah, I'll probably get lunch after I end stream. But yeah, thanks guys. I really appreciate it. Squats, no, we're not doing workouts today. No, I hate it. You cannot make me do workouts today, Uni. I refuse. Despite being drawing for years, recently I realized I've never created an OC and I don't have a story I want to tell. I feel a bit out of place. No, you don't have to. Sometimes you just like to draw and that's okay. You don't have to create OCs and you don't have to want to tell any stories. I think those are very, very different things. I think drawing, like liking drawing, is completely separate from making OCs or writing stories. Like that's like novel. Like, you know, if you like writing novels and stuff or like writing stories, like storytelling or making movies or, you know, I guess conceptualizing movies or like, you know, conceptualizing manga, like I think that's something that, you know, like you would do, but sometimes some people just like to draw and that's okay. You don't have to want to write a story or make characters. That's a completely different skill set. And the fact about being a manga artist is it's crazy that you have to like do everything. You have to write a story, make characters, world build, you know, make sure that your scenes and your story events are presented in a interesting way. And then you have to draw, and then you have to make backgrounds, and then you have to make outfits, and you have to design sets and like draw backgrounds. It's kind of crazy when you think about it. But that's why, you know, some people if they don't want to do, you know, the story side, they'll just, you know, tag team with a writer and then they'll just do the art, or you know, like you can outsource the drawing part. If you don't want to draw, you can just write the story. But yeah, you don't have to do both. I think you should do whatever you want to do. Let me catch up in comments. Oh my goodness. Game designers. Oh yeah, game designers have to do all that too. It's crazy, isn't it? Yeah, like same with yeah, like a lot of these things are like, for example, movie directors, like they're not directly designing the outfits themselves. Like they probably have like a certain aesthetic or vibe they want to go for, but a lot of the times I'm guessing they hire a costume designer and, you know, like someone who's taking care of wardrobe and things like that. So the fact that like a manga artist has to think of everything is it's a lot when you think about it. I got a tag team with someone who's good at drawing backgrounds. That's called an assistant. But yeah, I mean, like if they're also drawing characters, I guess that's not an assistant. But yeah, yeah, some people have things that they're good at and you don't have to be good at everything. I think it's actually good when you recognize that you're not good at everything and you're able to outsource, because then you can focus on the things that you're actually good at. That's just comics in general. Yeah, it is. You have to do everything. When you think about it, it's a ton of work. And then the readers, they read over the page in like 2 seconds. It's so sad. But yeah, as long as they enjoy it, I guess. Is it considered being a mangaka by just writing the story in panels but not the drawing? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if you're writing the story for a manga, yeah. I would say so. I mean, it depends on how you want to like call yourself, I guess. You don't have to like call yourself a mangaka if you don't want to. And thank you for the follows, guys. I appreciate it. Oh my goodness. The notifications are still going off. I appreciate it, y'all. Would you if I sent 50 memberships? Wait, what? What? Would you what? Sorry, completely. The comments are moving so fast that I don't see it. But you don't have to send 50 memberships. That's a lot. That's a lot of money. Make sure to take care of your own lives before, donating stuff to me. I appreciate it so much, but yeah, like I feel guilty receiving so many gifts sometimes. I'm like, whoa, are you guys like sure? Like are like I get worried because it's so much money. Like, are your bills paid? Is your retirement good? Those are thoughts I get when I see people be so generous. I'm like, are you sure? But it's very much appreciated. You've gotten some crazies in this chat too. Yeah, sometimes it happens. And it's I think relative to other probably streams that go on in the realm of the internet, it's probably less crazies. But yeah, it just happens that you get crazies here and there. You just kind of have to ignore it or what's it called? Mark as spam and move on. Are you Japanese? Yes. And Japanese is my first language. So if I trip up on my English, honestly, you know what? It's not because it's my second language. It's just because I'm bad. My crops are watered, so yes, no worries. Okay, good. Yeah. Make sure your crops are watered first before you water me. Yes. But I appreciate it. Your art looks so good. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hi Mieri, how many manga pitch name have you sent on publisher along your time as a mangaka? I don't really send nemu. I have sent nemu before. It was after I got the contract signed though with Viz. I don't know, if you are just starting off and if you're trying to get a contract signed, or if you are trying to find an editor, you should not be sending in a nemu, in my opinion, or like a storyboard. You should be sending in a almost fully completed one shot or something that at least demonstrates your art skills, or something close to the complete something close to your complete manga, so that they can see your full potential. Because in a storyboard, you're barely making any drawing any art in it. So it's just if you want to make a stronger of a case, I think you should include some art, is my thoughts. Found your manga in my local library and enjoyed it greatly. Thank you so much, Kyusa. I'm so glad you liked it. It was really funny. Made me want to make my own comic someday. Yes, you should. It is a lot of fun making manga and also reading manga. Highly, highly recommend. Good luck with that if you do decide to write your own manga. I'm an aspiring manga artist. Can you give me tips for someone from overseas to get in touch with editors or publisher there in Japan? You can submit to those monthly manga contests that publishers hold, or there's semi-annual ones, or there's annual ones. A lot of them are open to foreigners nowadays and people who live. Oh, ads on Twitch starting in a few seconds. Make sure to take a break. Do whatever you got to do. But yeah, I think a lot of what was I saying? A lot of publishers recently are also opening up to getting talent from overseas. So you can definitely submit through their online portals usually, or by email. There's many options. You can just go on the publisher's website and check. They usually have a submissions page, and that's how you can submit your stuff. Really chill live. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Ho. I try to keep it chill and educational or helpful somewhat. And I hope you guys who are working on your own projects, I hope it's going well so far. I still haven't got my answer about the title of this manga you're working on. It's a secret. It'll be revealed eventually. Thank you for the follows, guys. I appreciate it. Oh my goodness, not the sit-up routine. Oh wait, I also got a drink tea redeem. It's a good idea because I've been talking a lot here. Hi guys. There you go. I have some tea. Cheers. What the hell? We have 358 viewers on YouTube. That's whack. And 63 on Twitch. Let's go. Hi, guys. Hope you're all having a good day so far. This is corn tea from H Mart. I usually drink it in this giant ass mug because I think I go through about one of these a day. Yeah, make sure to hydrate, guys. Because I'm sitting in my chair all day. I don't feel like getting up a lot of the times to get additional liquids or refill this. So I made sure to, get a big one, and it's been working really well for me so far. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry. Vader, no. You did not. You did not. Holy crap, Vader. Thank you so much for the 20 gifted subs. Everybody give it up for Vader. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. Wait, are you okay, wait, but you said your crops were watered, so I'm not going to question it. Thank you so much. It's crazy. What the hell? 40 gifted subs in one day? Oh my gosh. Congrats to Hannah, Joe, AJ, Skay, Harsh, Gabriel, eStudio, Kohike, Pikachu, William, Caesar, Namir, Desi, Tom Cooper, aka Meme, DSS, Chit, Shago, and FB. Congrats, guys. Make sure to, again, connect your Discord account to your YouTube so you get access to my Discord server. Once you're in, you'll never get kicked out. And I do co-working sessions in there a lot with other artists. So it is it's a nice, productive co-working space. And I really enjoy that. So yeah, if you're interested in that kind of artistic community, feel free to join. And once you're in, again, you won't get kicked out. And again, thank you so much, Vader. That's crazy. You are crazy for that. What? Wait, here. The YouTube alerts won't stop. So let me... Oh, there we go. The YouTube membership alert just came in. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness, that's wild. Let me turn off the sound because it's going a little too wild. Wow. Just don't... Wait, he left? Did he leave? He didn't leave, right? Oh no. I hope they heard my thank yous. But yeah, crazy huge dub. Thank you. Let me catch up. Giant asthma because who know where that comma goes. Relatable. Thank you, Dragon. I appreciate it. I'm afraid that my submissions would go nowhere due to the things I hear about Manga Plus, kind of like the extra controller for your little cousins that's not plugged in. I'm sure that if your manga gains traction on Manga Plus, it'll be good. I do hear that I don't know if it was Manga Plus, but I heard of like some manga submission portal being like crowded with like AI submitted AI generated mangas like being submitted. I don't know if it was Manga Plus, but I'm sure that even with that kind of thing, if you do get views and like if people are reading your stuff, and I'm sure there is some kind of person or an editor reading through those submissions. So if they like it, I'm sure that it would go somewhere. But yeah, if you're worried of just uploading to Manga Plus, then I would recommend submitting to like a actual contest instead, because I don't think Manga Plus is it's a contest. It's just a portal that you upload and you kind of cross your fingers that the editors will like it. But if you submit to a contest, they will probably read through your stuff specifically, and they sometimes they give feedback, and that's really nice. Mieri, is it possible to buy your manga in digital but not on Kindle? Ooh, I don't know about that. The thing is, I don't really control distribution for my manga. For the girl that can't get a girlfriend, Viz controls all of that, and I'm sure for digital, it's only available via Kindle. So I'm sorry about that. I wish. I mean, I think you can read it online on the Amazon website if you buy it in digital. I don't think you need to have a Kindle specifically for it. I know that's probably not the best answer, but I'm sorry. I don't think there's any other way. Crap, I gotta run, but love the stream so far. Just subscribe to. Oh my gosh, Vader. I hope you have a good one. Thank you so much again if you're still here. I really appreciate the subs and the gifts. And I hope I'm sure everybody else does too. Thank you. That was crazy. I think I answered most questions. Which is better in your opinion, traditional art or digital art? Both are good in their own ways. For me, digital art is more convenient because I can extract lines from 3D objects to make backgrounds. The thing that I showed earlier. I can show you guys again. If you're doing digital art and if you don't have an assistant, you can just use 3D objects like so. And can make adjustments like this, like that. And then can do the extracting of line art here. It'll take a few seconds, but you'll see what I mean. See? You can do that kind of thing. So it helps save some time and effort in creating backgrounds. I also have Control Z. I also have the transform tool. I can also use vector lines. So if I have, line art like this, I can take a line and I can just move it around like that, do whatever the hell I want. So it's just really convenient in terms of editing for me. And I don't draw things properly the first time. So oftentimes I need to make edits to my drawings. So vector lines and having Control Z, transform, things like that, it's conductive for my art style. But traditional art is great because, it has that traditional touch to it. It's just fun also to draw on, paper with a pen. There's something very tactile about it that's really, really fun and rewarding. And I think if you're good at it, then, it can be something really incredible. I personally am not very good at traditional art, but I really do admire people who are good at traditional art. And I think I don't think one is better than the other. I genuinely don't. Quick pitch question. How many similar works do you include in a pitch? Right now I only have 3 and I don't know if that's enough. I think that's enough. Yeah, I think about 2 or 3 is fine. If you want 4, that's fine too. Probably between 2 and 5. Or maybe 3 and 5, I would say. Yeah, that would be good. Yeah, great question. Your line works so lovely. Thank you. I appreciate it. Dan uses 3D background models. Yeah, a lot of manga nowadays do. Because a lot of manga artists are, making manga digitally. Also, it helps reduce the strain on assistants or, the manga artist in general. When you don't have to draw like a fucking teapot over and over again with your hands. It just helps in the process. And I don't think, for example, I don't feel bad about using 3D objects for my backgrounds because I don't think people read my manga for the backgrounds. Does that make sense? Well, I don't think people care that I use 3D backgrounds. They're not here to read manga and be like, whoa, those backgrounds are really, really nicely drawn. My readers don't care. My readers, they're here for the beautiful characters and probably the Yuri. And that's what matters the most. And because I understand that, I can be like, okay, I can spend more time on writing the things and drawing the characters and spending time on the things that matter more to the readers rather than drawing a brick wall that no one cares about. I can just, use a 3D background for that. So it's where you put your effort. And you can choose that, I think, when you use 3D backgrounds, or if you draw digital manga, because you can, you can just have the backgrounds. I don't want to say what's a good way to put it? Like you can just draw the backgrounds more quickly, I should say. And yeah, it frees up your time to do other things or even sleep, because a lot of manga artists probably need that. I recently read a manga that just used 3D models for backgrounds and it looked kind of ugly. Yeah, and that's the thing. You need to make sure you can't just extract your line art from the models and just use it as is. You have to do some editing. You have to, maybe adjust the line thickness. You have to do some shading in there, add some screen tones, do whatever you gotta do to make it look better. I don't believe in just using it as is either. You have to make it blend with your line art too. So yeah, when that's not done properly, sometimes it does look ugly. So that is something to be careful of. Your English is really fluent. How long you practice to speak publicly in English? I was not comfortable speaking publicly until like probably after college. I was forced to speak English in my workplace and get comfortable with it, so that's probably where it started. Before that, I was just really insecure about my English, so I didn't really talk that much. In school, I didn't have too many friends either. I was kind of a social hermit. I would just draw manga alone in the library a lot of the times during lunchtime. Yeah, that school was not the best time. But yeah, it takes a while, I think, to get good at a language, and I think that's normal. Heka, welcome from YouTube. Yes, and have a nice day, Billy Pop. I think I miss your videos, like a day in the life of a mangaka. I've been supporting you for so long since pandemic. Yeah, that's when I started to really write manga, like professionally. It's been a while, hasn't it? But yeah, I can't make too many YouTube videos anymore because it's very time consuming. It takes time away from me writing manga because I have to drop everything to do it, right? When I stream, I can get some manga work done on stream while talking to you guys, so that's good. But when I edit videos, I have to drop this. I can't stream the process because a lot of the times when I take footage, my face is showing and I can't have that on stream. So I can't stream my video editing process, so I'm just alone in my room in silence editing videos for hours and hours on end because I take too much footage because I'm not very efficient at it. So and then like yeah, I just I don't know. I would rather focus my effort on writing manga and making making art rather than doing YouTube videos, at least for now. Once I finish this next series, maybe I'll make more YouTube videos. It'll come eventually, just not now. Does anybody else struggle with brainstorming? I get overly stuck on whether I should type out a story or just start scribbling so I can see everything in one spot. You should definitely either start typing it out or you should start making art. Either or is good. Just get something on paper, whether it be words, like story dialogue or character art. Anything to visualize your story that you have in your head. And then once you have it in front of you, it'll get easier to brainstorm. At least it did for me, so I think it'll help for you as well. So good luck with that, Em. This is my first live stream. Does Vader do that a lot? No. I think that might have been the first time I actually saw Vader in chat, so I'm very surprised. So I'm very thankful. You sound like a radio host? Oh my goodness. I had so many audio issues leading up to this point, and I had to make a lot of edits to my mic and my mic settings. So I'm glad that I sound better now. Before, there was a mosquito sound apparently that was just ringing throughout the entire stream that I had to figure out where it was coming from. But yeah, glad that that's over. Heavy publisher manga. The Girl That Can't Get a Girlfriend is out. This next one, I'm making a pitch for it right now, so it is not out yet. It is not published. I'm still in the planning phases of it. I plan on getting a pitch packet out to publishers by probably April at this point. And yeah, still working on it. I really want to figure out the theme and also some of these character designs. So I'm probably, after stream ends today. Oh, I've already been streaming for almost 4 hours. Wow. Yeah, after stream ends today, I am going to do like fix some of these designs. You know, you see some of these red notes here. Like it says fix it with some notes. Yeah, some of these have to be edited. Yeah, this one also fix. And then I'm gonna start trying to figure out theme again because I've been struggling with that for a bit. Just like the overarching lesson of the manga, because I did write most of the major plot points and also the start and the finish. And now I have to think, okay, you know, the characters, they went through this journey. So what did they learn? Like, what was the overarching theme? What was the lesson from all of this that the reader can take away or the characters can take away? What did they learn through all of this? So I need to, and I have a general idea, but it's not deep enough. I want, maybe that's fine, but I want some kind of like more. I want more. I want more, and I'm thinking about that right now. So I'll probably do that off stream. Are there any fundamentals in writing, or is it more trial and error? There are a lot of fundamentals, quote unquote, that professionals or like professional writers say that there are. You'll find like story structure and things like that. You know, like the 3-act structure. You'll probably hear a lot. Act 1, Act 2, Act 3. But I think a lot of it is definitely trial and error. There are things that should probably be in almost every single story. And I think it is valuable to, you know, read books on, you know, how to write stories and, you know, 3-act structure, screenwriting, things like that. Things that will teach you, you know, basic story structure. But at the end of the day, once you do, you know, understand the basics, I think it's totally fine to kind of deviate away from it and change things up and make things interesting in your own way. Because it's not like there's no right answer for writing a story. It's more, it's really fluid and yeah, some things will be common throughout every single, you know, quote unquote good story, but there is leeway for, I think, like ad-libs and adjustment. But I do recommend reading a bunch of how to write storybooks. I did when I was in college. I read a lot. Here, let me see if I can pull some up. Let me go to my bookshelf. Give me a second here. Okay. So I just came back from my bookshelf with my how to write books, and I can show you guys real quick. Hi guys. Oh, drink tea. Thank you, Rowan. I appreciate it. Here, let me take a sip of coffee first before I show you guys this. Then cheers. This is coffee. Okay. Oh yeah, and this is one that I also read recently too. Okay, so here are some books that I personally have read to try to improve my story writing. Some of these are in Japanese. Oh wait, the glitch kind of makes it hard. So let me go through one by one. This is the first one. I remember reading this in college. You'll see like so many notes in this. 売れる作家の全技術. This is every technique to become a successful author. Notice it's not how to write it's not like a how to write manga type of book. It's a how to write stories book. And it's just all words. And it basically breaks down, I think, was this 3-act structure? I don't remember what this was. Maybe not. It talks about how to build strong characters or like good characters. Dialogue, plot. You see certain parts are circled. Wait, I don't know if you can see. Here, I'll make it brighter. This one, you see that there's like I drew in a circle with pencil. I guess I was really interested in that. And then like for longer stories, it says, yeah. It's basically like a how to write, stories or novels type of book. And this is the first one that I remember reading a lot in college. And I think I bookmarked all of the important parts. At the top. And then I also read, this one, I know this exists in English. Oh, by the way, here. Is there an ISBN for this? Oh yeah, there is an ISBN here. You guys can have this. There, ISBN. Take a screenshot of that if you need. Because I know some of you guys like reading the books that I read. Hope that helps. But yeah, again, this is called Every Technique to Become a Successful Author by Osawa Arimasa sensei. Okay. And then the next one that I read a lot in college, this is by Sid Field. It's called, this is originally in English, but I read it in Japanese. It's called Sid Field Screenplay, The Foundation of Screenwriting. And there's there's 2 books to this, part 1 and part 2. And these are how to write movie books. So, yeah. Like, 映画を描くためにあなたがしなくてはならないこと. Like, things that you have to do in order to make a movie. And this says, a workbook for you to write a wonderful movie. Yeah, that's basically what it says. And I think this one, was this talking about 3-act structure? Maybe it was. I think it was this book. Inciting incident, plot sequence. What else does it talk about? Themes, characters, stories, ending and opening. Yeah, that's important. Yeah, so that's that kind of book. Here, I'll give you the ISBN for that as well. Take a screenshot of it if you must. Huh? What is that? Is that 50 50 gifted subs? Is that real or is that a bug? There's no way that's real. That's real? ABC Debbie? Are you sure? Are you sure? ABC? Are your crops watered? Are your bills paid? Is your 401k popping? Like, are you sure? 50 gifted subs! Let's go! Thank you so much, ABC. Are you sure? Oh, I don't know what's happening today. Everybody's getting a membership. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Congrats to everybody who just got a gifted sub. Make sure if you do get gifted a sub or if you do decide to sub, connect your Discord to your YouTube account. And you do that by going into your Discord account, going into settings, clicking on integration, and then there should be a place to connect your YouTube account. And then it'll, automatically, recommend my Discord server to connect. So make sure to do that if you do get gifted a sub. I do co-working sessions in my Discord a lot. I'll just sit in VC on mute and I'll be working on character designs or story writing, brainstorming, whatever it may be. And then other artists will also join in. We'll all just have a good productive session. So thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you, ABC. Wow, that's crazy. And yeah, once you're in, you won't get kicked out. So make sure to do that if you are interested, okay? Wow, it's crazy. Yeah, okay, so the ISBN for the second one. This is the ISBN for it. There is an English version of this out, so you don't have to read this in Japanese, okay? I don't know about the first one. Maybe the first one also has a, what's it called? An English version. But the title of this is Sid Field, very English name, Screenplay, The Foundation of Screenwriting. So this is a story writing book that I read a lot in college. If you are interested, go check it out. And again, all these books exist, and signed manga purchase. Oh my goodness! Thank you so much for buying a book. Woo! Thank you so much for buying my manga. I will. I can sign it on stream. You know what? I'll sign it on stream after this. Okay. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I hope you like the manga when you get it. Thank you. And what I was saying is, all these how to write storybooks exist, but yeah, once you understand the general format of how to write a story, you don't have to follow like the template exactly. So, just keep that in mind. Okay. These are just, I see them as, I see it as knowledge, but I don't have to follow it. I do follow like most things to a T, but it's not, I don't think it's, I don't think you should feel bound by it, is what I should say. It should just be good ideas. Like, it's generating ideas, I think. Because I'll be reading some of these things and they'll talk about inciting incident, and then I'll be like, what's the inciting incident of my story? And like, how do I make it more interesting? And things like that. Like, these are just used to generate ideas for me at this point. So yeah, just keep that in mind. And then this is another book. I don't think I read too much of this book. The Hidden Tools of Comedy. I wanted to learn how to be funny. The serious business of being funny. This is by, who's this written by? Oh, Steve Kaplan. So I read this in English, it looks like. Steve Kaplan, The Hidden Tools of Comedy. This is the ISBN for it. If you are, wait, where's the ISBN? There we go. Focus, please. No? There we go. Take a screenshot if you must. But yeah, this is definitely available in English. Okay. And it's called The Hidden Tools of Comedy by Steve Kaplan. What does this book go through? I don't really remember. Oh yeah, it's left to right. I forgot. Okay. The Theory of Comedy, the Comic Equation. Winning, non-hero, metaphorical relationship, positive action. Yeah, it just goes through how to be funny and like how to tell a story in like in a funny way. I guess this it is specifically for comedy, but I think it can be applied to other things as well. Just like, for example, being able to tell an interesting story. You have the build up, and then you have the twist that makes people go oh at the climax, and then the payoff. I think it can be applied to many things, and you can, I guess, apply this to real life as well if you want to be a funny person. So yeah, I don't know how much I read through this, not gonna lie. I see some bookmarks in here, right? I see some, but yeah, I don't really remember what was in this book, not gonna lie. I don't really remember. I think it was good though. The more recent book that I really, really liked was this. I really like this book. Emotional Impact, Writing for Emotional Impact. This is by Carl Iglesias. This was really good. I read this book about a month ago. It was on my wish list. Thank you so much for getting me this. But it says advanced dramatic techniques to attract, engage, and fascinate the reader from beginning to end. Yeah, this was really good. It basically teaches you how to keep the reader engaged through emotion. And it talks about, let's see, captivating empathy, rising tension, like how to rise tensions in stories. 5 key questions for building a character, connecting with characters, holding the reader's attention, engaging design through structure. It talks about the 3-act structure briefly. Scenes, mesmerizing moments. Description, riveting style. Let's see, what else? Dialogue, vivid voices, suspense, tension, anxiety, concern, doubt, surprise, dismay, amusement. Like, it goes through all these different emotions and like how to insight that from the audience. And I really, really like this book. I read through the entire thing. You'll see a bunch of things again in here. The important parts. What did I even bookmark in here anyways? Your double task as a writer. Your job is to seduce the reader, to make them turn the pages to see what happens next, to interest the reader so intensely that they are captivated, taken out of themselves into the world that you've created. Yeah, like it just, I think I bookmarked certain parts where I want to like keep in mind when I write my own story. The 4 types of protagonists and their corresponding emotions. The hero, the underdog, the lost soul, and the average Joe. Interesting. Yeah, I see why I bookmarked this. But yeah, this book was really nice. I liked it a lot. Writing for emotional impact. And Huh? Is this a scam or something? I'm starting to get worried. This isn't a scam, right? This isn't a scam, right? Oh my god, do you guys see that? What is going on? After this live ends, there will be a replay? Yes, there will be a replay. Yes, VODs will be up on YouTube. Are you sure? Is this a scam? Like, I'm genuinely starting to get worried. ABC, are you sure? Thank you so much. What? 50 gifted subs. Thank you. Is this a scam? Like, I'm getting worried. ABC, tell me if this is a scam or not. Actually, no, if it was a scam, you wouldn't tell me. I hope it's okay. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Oh my goodness. How do you know if you received a subscription? I think if you refresh your page, you'll get a badge. Wow, that is incredible. Oh my goodness, I'm going to be able to add so many emotes to my YouTube now because I have so many members. That makes me so happy. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you so much, ABC. That is so kind of you. 100 gifted subs in a day. I am just like, not scam. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. That's crazy. I've never had this happen before, so I'm like shocked right now. Like, I'm sorry for like thinking it's a scam, but it just genuinely hasn't happened before, so I'm shocked. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh my goodness. But yes, if you do get a sub gifted to you, make sure to connect your Discord to your YouTube, okay? Wow, that is incredible. So many people are going to be joining the Discord server. I'm so excited. Thank you so much. Wow, our community is growing bigger. Oh, my bills are going to be paid. I appreciate you. Yes, but make sure, ABC, you two all like make sure your bills are paid. Make sure your crops are watered. Make sure you are well fed before doing anything for me, okay? Because I would feel bad. Thank you so much. Wow, that's incredible. Thank you. What was I even talking about? Oh yeah, okay, this is the ISBN for this book. I really, really like this book, so I highly recommend it. I think in terms of a story writing book, this was probably one of my favorite books so far that I've ever read. So yeah, go check it out if you want to read this. Writing for Emotional Impact. I really, really like this. Okay, but yeah, these are the books that I personally have read to just generally understand story structure, how to write an intriguing story, and good characters, things like that. Just like I wanted to make sure all my bases were covered when I was brainstorming stuff for this next story, because I really do believe in my next story. It's really good in terms of I like the premise, I like the characters, I like the world that they live in. I just like I like the ending, I like everything about it. And it is my job to make sure that I, convey my story in the best way I can to make sure that, publishers want to pick it up so that you guys can read it. And yeah. I use these for brainstorming. I mean, these I haven't read in a while, not gonna lie. But this one I really, really liked recently for brainstorming, especially because I think emotions are the most important part of a story. You make your reader feel things, and as a result, they feel they get emotionally invested in it, and it makes them stick around. It makes them keep on flipping pages. It makes them continue to read. And yeah, that's what I want. I want my readers to see through my characters to the end of the story. So yeah. That is that. Let me take a sip of tea. Cheers. This is corn tea. What is this a book channel? This is not a book channel. This is I am writing I'm making a pitch packet for my next manga. And those are the books that I personally read for the I guess to become a better writer. Because a large part of writing manga is writing the story. I know a lot of people think that it's the art, and being a good artist makes you a good manga artist, but I don't think that's the case. I think good story can salvage bad art, but good art can't salvage a bad story. I think story is ultimately more important in manga, like story and characters. I think that's more important than good art. I think as long as your art is clear and easy to understand, you can tell what the characters are doing, what's happening. I think that's good enough. Honestly, you don't need to have crazy good art. But yeah, the characters and the story is what keeps people turning the pages. You can have really, basic, simple art and still have a really, really good manga. So I do spend a lot of time thinking about story rather than art. Good art is always, a plus. It's extra credit. Don't get me wrong. It's wonderful. But yeah. Do you mind lowering the rain still? Oh, okay. Yeah, here. Let me lower the sound on that. Sorry, guys. I just added the rain sounds today. And if it's too loud, I apologize. And yeah, keep on letting me know so I can fix things up. Here, I'll make it 2 decibels instead. There. That should have made it a little better. Let me know if I still need to lower it, okay? Thank you for letting me know. I keep zoning out whenever I hear the rain. I'm so sorry. Thank for the book advice. I can draw well, but writing is very hard for me. Yeah, writing is super hard. It's a lot to think about. And it's a really vulnerable thing too, because I think when you write, you also are taking things and experiences from your life and kind of putting it down on paper, whether you realize it or not. I think the author and their experiences and their beliefs, it kind of seeps out in the writing. It's a very vulnerable thing. And it's very difficult and exhausting, but I think a well-written story is so worth it. No, don't worry about it. A little more? Okay, here, I'll just turn it down. There we go. I hope that helps. Yeah, the rain sounds and the music should be turned down quite a bit on Twitch now. If it's too loud or too quiet, guys, let me know. Can you tell me what software you use to draw? Yes, clipstudio EX. I don't recommend clipstudio Paint because it lacks certain manga functionalities, such as the 3D line extraction tool and also the multi-page project tool. What the multi-page project tool does is that it allows you to make a manga project with multiple pages in it. And that's not something that happens on you don't have that on clipstudio Paint. It's only on EX. So make sure to get the EX version if you want to write manga. Can I ask, you do a storyboard similar to how for a film or animation when you draw each page? No, I just do a storyboard for manga, like a typical nemu is what you would call it. So if you look at my storyboards, they're all very basic. It just has it literally looks like this. You'll have, speech bubbles. All the text will be in here like that. And then you'll have very, very basic stick people with certain features like that. Like if the where you'll be able to tell which character it is, but it's not detailed or anything like that at all. You'll just be able to tell who it is that's talking like that. It'll just be very basic like that. That's what my storyboards look like. And these speech bubbles, they have full text in them. But I think the goal of a storyboard is to understand how the story is flowing on the page. Like where the dialogue is, what dialogue you are going to be putting in, who's talking, just figuring out the flow. And also page count, things like that. It doesn't have to have nice art. I actually don't like having detailed art on storyboards because then I'd have to, redraw the entire thing for the actual manga again, and I just don't like redrawing. So yeah, storyboards, very, very, very basic art, and maybe expressions too. Like I'll just do something very brief like that, like is someone sweating over here, and then maybe I don't know, like that for some darkness. It'll be very, very, very basic. Something that I can whip up in maybe a minute. Yeah. Let me put this away. There you go. But yeah, let's see. I think I answered most of your guys' question. I'm so sorry I couldn't catch everything. There were a lot of comments. Wait, I said that I would sign books today. Here, let me do that actually. Give me a second here. Let me go check my shop because someone ordered a book earlier and I'm going to sign it. And then I'll package it on stream as well. So let me check to see if the order has come in. Okay, I see it. Wonderful. Okay, let me go get a book and be right back. Okay, I have a book. Get this, the envelope. And then the freebie stickers. There you go. Okay. I think that's everything. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna get some books signed. I'm gonna put my earbuds back in. And then, hi guys. Let me get this done. And okay, so when I get a book signing request, I usually do it on stream. And let me put this book underneath so I can do it well. You guys can see it. Perfect. I'm gonna open this first page. Oh, let me have something underneath so I don't mess it up. This receipt should do. Okay. Yeah, because I sweat a lot when I do traditional art, I usually have like a piece of paper between me and the artwork so I don't mess it up. I do this. This is my poop pen. There's a poop eraser on top. I got this pen at a 100 yen shop in Japan. Okay. And then first I start off doing a signature. And then after that, let me adjust the mic a bit. Do the face. Do the hair. Try to do quick strokes because I don't like wobbly lines. Then dots on the cheeks. Shading for the hair. Okay. See how the paper sticks to my hand? Like gross hand sweat. Can't have you guys have that on the... I don't want to put that on the paper for the book. It would be a biohazard. Okay. And then peace sign. There we go. I guess it was, wait, March? March doesn't really have anything going on, does it? I mean, it's kind of March showers. Yeah, I don't think, Here, I'll write clouds up here because it's March. Okay. And then it is currently 2026. So 2026. And then sparkles. And then thank you. Did I miss anything? Here we go. That's cute. Then I'm going to write their name underneath. But this is what signed books usually look like. Have a little drawing and a thank you, and then I'm going to write their name underneath. It's cute. I like it. Let me do that real quick. I just want to make sure I don't spell their name wrong. Okay. I should have it right. Huh? You're trying to heart the art. I'm sorry, the heart doesn't come on screen. But I appreciate it. Thank you, Alex. I think this is good. The year. Okay, I think I do have everything. Okay. So yeah, this is done. Adorable. Make sure it's dry. And then I put it away. And then I include a freebie sticker with every order. Or every item ordered, I should say. So let's pick one out from here. Let's see. Let's do a different one. Oh, thank you for the follows, guys. I appreciate it. Okay, yeah, let's use this one. These are vinyl stickers. They're kind of sort of defective, but not really. You can't really tell unless you really, really look at it. They're just slightly fuzzy, but I'm just a perfectionist when it comes to merch. So yeah, these were from the sticker packs that I used to sell. But these are slightly defective. So I'm going to just give it away as a freebie. They're made from vinyl, weatherproof, really nice stickers. And then I put that in here. Like so, these are compostable bags because I try to be nice to the environment. I didn't want a ton of plastic packaging when I'm sending out my books. But I also, kind of have to waterproof my packages because they're books. I don't want books arriving and people's, mangas being completely rained on. Also, Ed's starting soon on Twitch. Let me go get some tape. Be right back. Okay. Then I take this. And you can also buy it on Amazon, by the way. But the Amazon books will not be signed, so only the ones that you buy from my store will be signed. There you go. Do this. Then fold it up here as well. And then I have these thank you stickers that I made. Let me get this pulled up for you guys. Oh, please focus. Please focus. This is thank you. Isn't it cute? I love it. So I take one of these. Put it on here. And then bam. We have a waterproof book. It says thank you. This is the back of the book. This is the front of the book. And then there's a freebie sticker. The girl that can't get a girlfriend. Woo! Sorry if I can't catch up on comments. How are you able to make a living out of this, by the way? I have multiple different income streams. So right now I'm in between two projects, so I'm not making manga directly. I'm making money directly off of manga. But I have a Patreon and I have the, what's it called? Stream income. And then I have, I have book sales as well. So that usually does it. Bills are tight every single month, but I'm able to pay my expenses. So I'm going to keep on working on this next project. And once this next project gets a contract, I think I'll be fine financially for a while. But it's just, I'm in the in-between phase of projects right now. So when that happens, I have to, rely on other income sources. But that's okay. And then this is the envelope. It says, hi, hello, you have mail. I made it from an eraser stamp. I just stamped every single package. I think it's super cute. And then let me just write their name on here so I don't get it mixed up with someone else's order. Boom. And there we go. I'm gonna package the rest off a stream, but that is what every single signed book looks like. I hope you like it. Thank you so much for ordering, by the way. I hope you like it when it comes in and enjoy reading it. And I'm going to go put this over there, okay? That's a lot of dedication and care. Oh yeah, I just got to make sure that, these I care a lot about my my books and my merch and everything. I want to make sure everything arrives perfectly. So let me go put this over there, okay? Be right back. Okay. That was fun. Thank you again for the order. I really do enjoy signing books. Really cute mail thingy. Yeah, it's fun. I'm really interested in if you work with Japanese companies or American companies exclusively or both. Okay, so when I first wrote The Girl That Can't Get a Girlfriend, I got requests from both Japanese companies and American companies. And I ultimately decided to go with Viz because they had the best contract terms. Also the amount that they were willing to pay, and also like Japanese companies, like they pay in yen, right? And the yen is really, 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 really weak right now. And it's about what, like a single dollar is what, 160-ish yen right now. It's kind of ridiculous how weak the yen is right now. So I don't want to get paid in yen. So that kind of ruled it out. And then since Viz, they had an editor from Shogakukan. For Shogakukan is a Japanese what's it called, publishing company. Viz had a Japanese editor from Shogakukan working there who would help me with, The Girl That Can't Get a Girlfriend. And I also had an American editor as well. So I didn't have any concerns in terms of the, editing side. So that's why I decided to go with them. But yeah, for my next project, I'm probably going to be pitching to mostly American companies for the reason that I just mentioned in terms of, the yen being really, really, really weak. And it would actually hinder my ability to pay my bills if I went with Japanese companies, I think right now, unless I make, like a super hit or something. But yeah, I mean, because some American companies, they do have Japanese editors working there, I don't have any concerns editorially. If I do go work with a Japanese company, it's because I would want that editorial support because, the manga industry in Japan, it's so big and it's so competitive and it's been, going on for, they've been publishing manga forever. So they have really, really good expertise on how to make your manga better. And that's ultimately what I want, right? So if I feel like the American publishing companies can't provide that, then yeah, I'll probably go for a Japanese publisher because at the end of the day, I want my manga to be really, 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 really good. That's all I care about. So yeah, and cheers. Let me drink some tea. Delicious. What did you do before the YouTube and streaming? I used to work corporate full-time while writing manga, and that burnt me out like crazy. So I used to work a 40-hour week. If you look at my week in the life video, you can tell, but I basically I had an hour commute to work and an hour commute back from work. So I would be driving in my car for at least 2 hours every single day when the traffic was good. And then I would work for about 10 hours at my job. And I would do that, the full week. And then on the weekends, I would write manga. And also, after work, after, I eat dinner and stuff, I would spend an hour or two maybe writing manga. And that just became unsustainable because my day job, it wasn't something that was low maintenance. It was very mental stress heavy. I got really burnt out from my day job, and then I would have to work on manga on top of that, and it just ruined my physical and mental health to the point where I wasn't able to take any breaks. I could not rest. I remember very vividly just wanting to stare at a wall and do nothing. Because I was just so overstimulated by work. I couldn't listen to music because that was overstimulating. I didn't want to play video games. I didn't even want to look at video games. I just wanted to stare at a blank wall and sit there and not do anything and not think because I was just so exhausted from working and working and working. And because of that, after The Girl That Can't Get a Girlfriend was published, I think I had burnout for about a year and a half. And I couldn't work on manga during that time. I didn't even want to look at manga. I didn't want to draw. I didn't want to do anything because I was just pushing myself so hard to meet deadlines when I was working my corporate job at the same time. But yeah, I really don't. I mean, I recommend being financially stable while writing manga, perhaps making, working part-time or something to have a stable income. But also, I understand that at a certain point, it can become unsustainable. At least for me, it was very unsustainable. And I could not do both at the same time. That would have been ideal. I really did not want to quit my day job or my corporate job to work on manga full time because it's scary, right? Financially, how am I going to get the bills paid? How am I going to retire? How am I going to do all these things if I am, working as a full-time manga artist? I was just very worried because yeah, ever since I was little, it was just instilled in me very, very hard that I need to have a good paying, stable office job or be a doctor or a lawyer. or I wouldn't be successful in life. And I believed it for a very, 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 very long time. And I still, it's still kind of scary to think about working on manga full time, which is what I'm doing right now. But yeah, financially, it is definitely better to have a day job while working manga. But mentally, physically, I'm doing so much better now that I am working manga full time, and I'm not splitting my time in between manga and working corporate, because at a certain point, I was just so burnt out, I could not do both at the same time. It was either abandon manga or abandon working corporate. And I was like, okay, I've worked at this office job for a few years now. I have some savings saved up from it. Let me try writing manga full time for a year, see how it goes. If it's bad, then I'll just go back to working corporate again. It's okay. So I did that, and I quit my day job in 2023, and I've been doing this ever since. So I'm really grateful that I get to do this. And this next manga, I'm gonna get it out regardless. Like it's good, it's gonna happen. So yeah, once that's out, I think I'll be a little bit more financially stable, and I'm really excited for that. But yeah, it's not all sunshine and rainbows, but it's great. Thank you. I appreciate it, y'all. Been there, done that with wanting to just stare at a wall. Yeah. It happens, doesn't it? When you get so overstimulated and when you're so overworked and you don't have any time to yourself, sometimes you just want to stare at a wall and do nothing. And like, because I wasn't able to do that, sometimes I would just spend, and like there was no way to like kind of air my frustrations out, because nobody really understood what I was going through. Like my family could see that I was stressed and I was busy, but I can't vent to them or anything like that. So I was just kind of scream into a pillow, honestly. I did that a few times. Because I didn't know how else to release that frustration. And oh my goodness, Enjuice, thank you so much for becoming a member. Let's go. Wait. There we go. Let's go. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. You guys are so generous today. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Make sure to connect your Discord to your YouTube so you get access to my Discord server, okay? You guys are so generous. I appreciate you. I'm dealing with that now. Thanks for sharing your story. I can relate. Yeah, I think it's very common to want to chase your passion, but being worried about the financial side of things. I think it's very, very, very common. I think a lot of people would just quit their day jobs today and work on their passions if they knew that they would be able to pay rent and make their bill payments and things like that. But it's a really, really difficult dilemma. And for me, I gave myself a timeline. I was like, okay, let me just do this for a year. I have some savings. If I can't pay my bills this year, then I'll just go back to corporate. And I keep on telling myself that every single year. And so far, thankfully, I have been able to pay my bills, and I'm just so grateful for that. It's weird that you could be following your dream like manga, but you literally have no physical energy. Exactly. Because your day job, it's just sucking up all of your physical and mental energy. Like you have to talk to people at work, so that's, emotionally draining. And then you have to, if you have to think a lot for your job, like if you're working on spreadsheets, or if you're doing a job that requires you to critically think, or if you're like coding or something like that, you are going to be drained at the end of the day. And then if you're driving to and from work, well, then you're using physical energy too. Like, so, and like, how are you going to have any energy left to be creative? And I was just faced with that every single day. And it got to a certain point where I was like, I haven't written manga in like a year. And like, I released a book, but when's my next book gonna happen if I'm gonna live like this forever? Like, I'm just so burnt out from my day job. I can't do anything. So it was a really, really difficult choice. But so far, I'm glad that I made it. And yeah, I'm just gonna make this work out. Like, I am gonna make it work. Yeah, driving is yeah, very, very energy exhaustive, I think. You have to like I've personally been in a car accident before. It wasn't my fault, but I've been in a car accident and it's just so traumatizing. And driving is a very like you have to be on edge. You have to make sure that you watch out so that people aren't crashing into you or people don't drive into you or it's very mentally intensive and physically intensive. So yeah, like I totally empathize so much with people who have long commutes every single day. Yeah, even if you don't have to drive, if you have a long commute, that in itself can be really exhausting. That's the thing. The system is meant to make you unable to do anything after work. Yeah, yeah. 40-hour weeks. And like it's not like you can be productive during all those 8 hours you're in the office every single day, right? Like you've hard focus for a few hours and then your brain needs to take a break. So I know some European countries tested the 4-day work week, or it's something that's a little bit reduced from the 40-hour work week, and I heard that they have been successful in maintaining productivity. And I really do think the other countries maybe should do that because it would improve work-life balance while also maintaining productivity. I don't know. I don't think the current work society that we have is healthy. I'm so sorry about the accident. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's scary, but it's just yeah, it's something that happens because it's an accident, right? But yeah, be careful out there for anyone who has to drive to work. As a musician and teacher, I'm currently in the same mental, physical spot that you expressed and felt the same feeling to choose my music and my art. Thank you for sharing that story. Oh my goodness. I am I hope it goes well for you, for your music and your art. I completely understand what you went through. And it's a really like hard dilemma, isn't it? To choose between what you love and just your soul-sucking job that pays your bills. Because and like I really feel envious of those who do have a job that they enjoy and they feel passionate about and don't feel drained after it. Like I feel like so happy for you because that is unfortunately not the reality of many people in this world. And yeah, a lot of people just work at jobs that really chip away at your soul and your mental and your like emotions, and either your job is miserable or your coworkers are miserable or your boss is terrible, whatever it may be. It can suck. It can suck, but you got to do what you got to do to survive, right? I hope it's gonna keep working for you. It's such a brave thing to do. Yeah, I hope it's gonna keep working for me. Like, I'm gonna make it work. That's the thing. Like, I am gonna make it work at this point. Like, I am so invested in this story. I think it's gonna be great when it comes out. I'm gonna make it work. I'm gonna pitch it to publishers. I'm gonna make sure that they like it. It's my job to make them like it, and I think I can do it. I'm actually pretty confident about that. Um, but yeah, I just need to make sure that I focus and I get this done, get the pitch packet done by the deadline that I set for myself, which is going to be April. And I hope everything goes well. But if not, I'm going to just edit my pitch packet until they do want it. So I don't think, I think it'll be fine. I don't see failure to be an option. I release frustration from playing games. Yeah. That's a good way to release frustration. Sometimes sometimes like though you're so tired that you don't even want to play video games. My brother was he's an office worker too. And he said that he hasn't played video. He's a hardcore gamer, but he said that he hasn't played video games in a month because after work he just kind of rot. He wants to rot in bed. And that's the reality of many people. Including myself when I was working corporate, and it's just sad to see the passion for your hobbies just whittle away like that. Do you like Final Fantasy? Yes, I like Final Fantasy 14. I started playing Final Fantasy 7, but I haven't progged at all. But yeah, Final Fantasy is great. 独学だけで勉強したの？いやいや、学校でね、普通に英語を勉強しましたね。最初、アメリカ来た時は全然、英語喋れなくって、クラスメイトとかとも全然意思疎通できなかったんですけど、チューターみたいのをつけてもらってね、数学の授業中とかに、こうやって、よいしょ、こっち来て、みたいな風に言われて、そしていろいろ文法とか、すごくベーシックなね、単語とか教えていただいて、それでだんだん喋れるようになったみたいな感じですね。I'm working on a pitch packet for my class. Oh, good luck with that. I hope it goes well. Confident in the work, but when I get to the actual work towards a manga, do you have advice on writing smaller beats within a story like arcs? Great question. So, for this, because it's my first time working on a long form project, like a really, really long form project, but I think I can break it down, like a longer story into smaller beats because, how should I put it? Every arc is going to have a rise and a fall, right? And within the whole rise and the fall, you have smaller rise and smaller falls. So, within each chapter, I'm still going to want a rise and a fall. And then all those rise and falls they're going to lead towards a bigger rise and a fall ultimately. And in terms of advice, what would be good advice? I mean, the thing is, this is my first time writing a very, very long form project, so I don't know if I can offer any good advice, but something that I have in mind personally is to constantly keep the, what's it called? Like the tension or the stakes high. Like there is that nagging thing in the background for the readers that is worrying them at all times. I think I'm gonna be able to capture that in my next story, just because of the whole nature of what I'm gonna be writing about. But I'm gonna try to be a little bit more aware of it because I just want people to be able to keep turning the page. That's my major focus. So I'm going to format my pages in a way where people want to keep turning the page. Have a cliffhanger on the end of each page type of deal, and make sure my paneling's on well, and then my stories are structured well within each chapter, things like that. I don't know. Are you working on a manga? He says, actual work towards a manga. Yeah, and that's what I would be careful about. Yeah, so within your story, make sure each page is also you're making your panels, you're formatting your panels in a way where readers want to turn a page. For example, here, I can demonstrate it. When you read a manga, here, let me do this. It's like this. And then you have your panels like this, right? Whatever it may be, something like that. Okay. That's the middle part. Okay, so you read like this, you read. And then if you have something that makes the reader want to turn the page here, they will turn the page, right? And usually this can be something I don't know, like this, the character realizes something, they're like, oh, what the heck? And then that makes the reader kind of want to turn the page. Just put something that makes people want to turn. And then after they turn it, you can maybe make a page where it's like a dong, like a big thing. And then the character is like, "Wah! What the heck's going on?" like basically, yeah, like think about the tempo of the panels and make sure that like the reader's curiosity is constantly fed and rewarded. Yeah. That's how that's how I think when I panel. Yeah. Put an interesting like cliffhanger at the end of the spread, of the 2-page spread like this. And then payoff. Bam. And this doesn't have to be this small, by the way. It can be like a full page spread too, if you want to be like really crazy with it. Like a bang. You know, you can get creative with it. But yeah, I guess paneling would be something that I would think about. Does that help?どう調子はどう好きなゲームは何FF14 かなあと、今、なんだろう、ポケモンバイオレットと、ポコピア、日本語でなんて言うんだっけポコアポケモンやってる。めっちゃ楽しい。最近ポケモン、そうですね、ポケモンかな最近好きなゲームは。漫画描くのって本当に難しいかな難しいですね。いつも忘れちゃうんだよね。忘れちゃうなら書かなくていいじゃないですかって思っちゃうけど。いや、書きたくなったらもう、その時書けばいいと思います。そしたら忘れることもないんで。But yeah, no, you can talk in English if you want. Either is fine. Helps a lot? Okay. Good to know. And thank you for the follows, guys. I appreciate it. I love paneling the most when making my comic. Yeah, you can do some fun stuff with paneling. You can do some creative stuff, and you can really change the readability of your manga through paneling. If you lay out your panels in a way where you're able to constantly create that cliffhanger payoff dynamic, it makes it really interesting. Not sure how to word it, but do you ever script chapters in advance, or is it kind of from your head directly onto the page each time? So I have general ideas for each chapter. At least for the girl that can't get a girlfriend, I'll have like a general like summary, right, for each chapter, and I'll have like a few lines of dialogue that I thought, like whatever it may be that I've already like pre-thought for each chapter, and then I'll take the dialogue that I thought of, I'll lay them out on the page, add more dialogue, and then generally, like follow whatever notes that I had. But, if it doesn't read well, then I'll change it up. But every chapter isn't that planned out in detail. I'll have a few notes maybe for each chapter, maybe a few lines of dialogue, things like that. I'm a lock-in. Good luck, Kay. I hope your works go well. The stream just got recommended. Honestly, decided to join because I also have my own manga ideas. Ooh, good luck with that. I hope that goes well. You can't draw? No, I mean, like, even if you can't draw, that's fine. You don't need to have really, really good art to write good manga. Just focus more on the characters and the story. And as long as your art is clear and easy to understand, it should be good. I even had tried to, what's it called? I started a tutorial called How to Write Manga Even If You Suck at Art. So that's basically the premise of it is you can, this is how to quote unquote write a somewhat good manga without having the best art. And here I can put it in chat. Tutorial. There you go. Both YouTube and Twitch chat can have it. Yeah, go check it out. It's free. Thank you for the follows, guys. Comments on your phone gotta be the coolest thing ever. Oh, this? Right over here? Oh, wait, other side. My bad. It is pretty cool, isn't it? Oh, damn. Look at that. So many people watching on YouTube. Hi, guys. Where's my coffee? What the hell? Oh, it's over here. I had to move it aside for the book signing earlier. Cheers. Coffee from Costco. I think, wait, how long have I been streaming now? It's almost 4 a.m. What the hell? I haven't even eaten lunch yet. I've been streaming for 5 hours now. That's crazy. Okay, you know what? In 7 minutes, I will end stream, or maybe 6 now because it's 4 hours, 54 minutes into stream. I'm going to end stream in 6 minutes. So after I answer a few more of your questions, I'm going to wrap this up because I need to have lunch. Oh my gosh. I totally forgot to have lunch and it's almost 4 p.m. That's bad. Okay. But yeah, is there any other questions that I need to answer? It's been lovely listening to you. It's been lovely having you guys. No, thank you so much for being such a great audience. You guys are super generous. It's fun reading your comments as well. And I just always have a good time when I stream. And I hope I was able to give you guys some useful information about my thought process when I write manga. And, was able to give you some good tips. So yeah, thanks for always stopping by. I have so much fun during these. Oh, save. Thank you. Yeah, let me save. I forgot to save. Let me delete this. And then I save. Okay, save this. I save this. Yeah, we barely got anything done today, but it's okay. I'm gonna be working on what's it called? Character design fixing off of stream. I'm gonna fix you. I've been wanting to fix this character for a long time, so I'm gonna finally fix them. You need to be fixed. These kids. I'm so bad at designing kids. They look way too whimsy for my next manga. I drew them and I was like, oh my goodness, they look like they would appear in a Sunday morning magical girl show. And that's just not the vibe that I'm going for. They're cute, don't get me wrong, but it's just not the vibe I'm going for. So I need to make them look a little bit more miserable, but still optimistic. And then I want to fix your design a little bit. You're not bad looking, but I just want something a little different. I want more elegance and more badassery. You look cool though. You look like the cool grandpa that everybody would love to have. And then I want to fix you to look a little bit more intimidating. You just look like small fry right now, bro. Other than that, oh yeah, I could have just shown you guys it like this. There we go. He looks too small fry. I need him to look scarier. Yeah. Lots of stuff that I still gotta fix. But it's okay. I'll just do that off stream. She's so good looking. I love her so much. These are her alternative outfit designs. She looks so good. She makes me happy. You need to be fixed. I don't think there's anything else to fix on this page. Yeah, there isn't. Yeah. Oh yeah, and thanks for giving advice advice and like feedback on this. I'm just gonna change her outfit, I think. So yeah. Thanks for that. Eat food. Yes, I will eat food. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Food is good. Yeah, I have a leftover chicken noodle soup that I made last night. So probably going to be eating that. Yeah. I just kind of completely lost track of time because it was just so fun talking to you guys. So I appreciate it. How do you do this cool manga design? Oh, just OBS. Just OBS. This is also, just the OBS, what's it called? Slide transition. Was it slide or was it move? It's one of those two. Same with this one. Hi, this is also slide or move in OBS. It's not anything crazy. This mouse tracking thing is, what's it called? What was it called? Oh, Spud Tablet. It's free. It's in my description in both YouTube and Twitch. And then my talking avatar that also has multiple different expressions. This is a PNGTube remix, which is also free. So go check it out. That's in the description. And then, I can go over. Wait, there we go. This is Wankome, the chat app. And then this is, what do you call it? Streamlabs. It's some kind of widget that combines or shows viewers from each platform. Yeah, all this stuff is in my description. So it's I only use like free stuff. So you guys can go check it out if you're interested. And then, the music. This is from a program called a game called Go, like Van Gogh, GOGH. And it allows me to play like environmental music or environmental sounds like, birds chirping, rain, things like that, as well as music. So yeah, it's called Go. So you can check that out. Yeah, and only the Twitch people can hear it right now because as it is indicated in my on my phone screen over here, BGM is off for YouTube. I ordered the manga. Yay! Thank you so much, Pearl. I hope you enjoy reading it. Let me know if you like it or not. What to use for storyboarding? clipstudio EX. Your use of computer animation apps is inspiring. Thank you so much. Yeah, let me know if you guys have any other questions related to that. I am going to end stream this time though. So, next stream, feel free to stop by. I'll be streaming again. Wednesday, likely. Yeah, this Wednesday. So yeah, come stop by for that. Probably morning time as well. Eastern Standard Time, maybe like Eastern Standard Time, 10 p.m.ish. not 10 p.m., 10 a.m. Around that time. So yeah, stop by for that. And then I'll be streaming again on Friday as well. Yeah, chicken noodle soup sounds good. My stomach just grumbled. It suddenly remembered that food exists. So I gotta go eat. Nope, not clipstudio Paint. clipstudio EX. Good luck with your test studying, Pearl. I think I answered most questions. But yeah, sorry I couldn't answer everything, y'all. I really appreciate you guys being so passionate about this. I'll be back to answer more questions on Wednesday. And yeah, I did set up everything streaming by myself too. So I'm glad you guys like it. It makes it worth it. I'm not the best at computer stuff, but I'm glad that this is enjoyable. Don't leave us, don't go. I'm sorry, I have to go eat lunch. I haven't had lunch and it's already 4 p.m. So let me see on the Twitch side, who can I raid right now? Who is currently streaming that I know? Someone that has preferably rated me recently would be cool. Who would be someone cool that I can raid? Oh, Shillin's making art. Okay, yeah, we are going to raid Shillin likely. Oh wait, is there anyone else that's raided me lately? Oh, thank you for the follows. I appreciate it. Man, so many options. Give me a second, y'all. I need to figure out where I'm gonna send the Twitch people. Someone preferably making who's that making manga right now? What the hell? Someone's making manga? What? Okay, yeah, we're gonna raid this person. I've never seen this person before, but they are writing manga, and I'm gonna send you guys off to them. They're called Mako_Vice. But yes, thank you again so much for stopping by, y'all. I appreciate it. I had so much fun streaming today. I will be back again this Wednesday and also on Friday. So yeah, come stop by for that if you would like to, vibe or ask more questions. I would love to have you. So yes, Mako MAKO_Vice. I'm gonna send you guys to there on Twitch. But yeah, have a good one. And I'm going to send you guys off in 10, 9. Bye. Have a nice rest of your day. And I hope you have a good week. I hope you had a good Monday so far. And if I don't see you again, have a good week. But I will be back on Wednesday and Friday. Bye, 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 bye. Have a good one. Make sure to eat. Stay hydrated. Take care, okay? Stay warm. Bye. お疲れ様です。じゃあねじゃあね。